Hello everyone and welcome to episode 5, I think? 5 or 6? I actually don't remember, of Subnautica Below Zero. Real quick, is this 5 or 6? It is 6. Okay. That's helpful with the two hands. Yes, episode 6 of Subnautica Below Zero, where, at last look, we were recoloring our prawn suit with the expectation of going ashore, and I did not realize at the end of our last episode just how sharp the green interior looks with the yellow exterior. I actually really like that. I might want to redo the trim on it, though. The stripe? Oh, no, the stripe is... Okay, okay, no, it's good. It's good. Okay. So, where to start, right? Because it seems like we're getting geared up to do something that I've not done a lot of in Subnautica, which is go ashore for an extended period of time. I don't know how extended, and I don't know how dangerous it's going to be, but we should probably bring a few more things than normal. For starters, at least a handful of beacons. I've been mostly traveling with 2, but I'm feeling like we'd probably want to have at least 4 or 5. Let's go here, and I think they're under either tools or deployables. Equipment? No. Oh, yeah, and we're going to want to try to start fashioning a cold suit. We do have the spy pangling and the remote control, so we're good there. Yeah, no, we will. Let's see. I am really missing out on beacon. Might almost be faster to go to the... There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's not hard. We can do a couple right now. And we're gonna grab 2 more of these. Yeah, let's do 4 beacons. As soon as I figure out... Yeah, deployables. There we go. Hello to Innertooth! Interroar, he says, coming in. Innertooth, I hope that you've had a great Sunday so far. I had a very good time in Mia's stream earlier today. Mia, for anybody who wasn't present, did what now sounds like it might be her only stream of Lawnmower Simulator, which is a shame, because that was a lot of fun to watch. Okay, so let's go put the 4 beacons into the... Well, let's put 3 of the beacons into the prawn suit, and I will keep at least one of them on me. Oh, and I actually had a couple. So, that's fine. Now, I've got a couple waters, I've got a couple foods. I would like to get at least 1 more cured Arctic peeper, a couple more waters. I really don't know what to expect here, so I'd like to go ashore as prepared as possible, because the place that we're going is actually very far away from this base that we've set up. Innertooth is saying, spoiler, there is water involved. And that's true in both this and Lawnmower Simulator. Or at least they should be. It would be nice if they had a mode where like the sprinklers would kick on every once in a while. You had to be careful of those as well. Let me just get this map off. Come on. Okay, that was actually everything in the grab trap at this time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It is also occurring to me that anything with a battery, I would like to have fully charged. So, let's actually unhook this battery. This battery's at 100%, so we really don't have to take this one out. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's put on all of our even slightly low batteries. I may wind up over preparing for this trip, and I am comfortable doing it. Yeah, look, I didn't even notice until this moment that the spy pangling has its own Battery. It seems to be like a land-mounted camera, like the cameras that you tool around in, but I've never used one, so I don't know how quickly they drain. Remember that we got a nasty surprise with the... Well, not nasty. We got something of a surprise with the prawn suit. Over-preparing is never a bad thing in any game, says Innertooth. I will say that I had and this was my own fault, a pretty negative experience during one particular level of the first Dragon Quest Builders, because I spent a lot of time getting prepped up for what I thought was going to be like a big fight, and it was so much wasted time. Like, the game, I really took the game at its word that, like, hey, you're gonna want to have, like, you know, this sort of defenses and stuff, and I built and built and built and got everything ready, and if anything, the stuff that I had built wound up very much being in my way. I could have sworn... Did I put an extra bladderfish in here? Did I see? Let me go take another, just look around. I'm trying to get some bladderfish, and yeah, I don't have my Sea Glide right now. Yeah. Some of these might be a little bit slower to catch them for a minute, but we get like 3 or 4 of these guys, that would be ideal. And I'd like to say there that, like, I really enjoy the building in Dragon Quest Builders, and most of the time I do. That particular time I was like, I just felt like a fool. That is, I will say this, Innertooth, that's one of the only times that I can remember thinking that, like, I really had a bad time. I guess there's something to be said for, like, I've over-leveled and the game is subsequently not as much fun as it should be, but I can't really think of a lot of examples of that, and in any event, that's not going to affect this game because there's no levels to worry about. If anything, what the worst thing that I think that might happen is that I bring enough stuff that my inventory is overloaded, and then I gotta come back prematurely. This peeper is not interested in getting caught. Okay. Innertooth has had that in loads of games, like getting all, like, super prepared, and then having all of that effort be for naught. I'll say this, I'd certainly rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. I am left-clicking so much. Okay. Peepers, it turns out, still kind of hard to catch without a Sea Glide. Now, if I could cure this peeper and take it with me long-term, I would do that, but I don't... No, I do have a little bit of salt. So, yeah, let's actually do another cured peeper. And then, I don't want to cook these bladderfish, I want to bring them with me. I think I only got like 2, but... Yeah, that's not great, since I immediately need to turn and drink almost both of them. So what we'll have to do is, we're going to make another stop off at the original base. Okay, and also, another thing that I was thinking, and all of our batteries are recharged, we're going to grab all of these. We're going to grab all of these, including the one that I didn't need a moment ago, but it's... There we go. Alright, let's... I figure, even things that I may not wind up using, like the laser cutter and whatever, it's another battery that I could potentially swap out into something else. So I do have a wiring kit that I made for some reason, possibly the Snow Fox hover pad. You know what we're gonna need when we get to where we're going? So far, I've been charging the prawn suit in the moon pool, but we're not gonna have a moon pool where we're going. So I would like to have, like, we do have a couple spare power cells, so it's very unlikely that we're gonna run out of power, but I would like to build a power cell charger at the original base, so we're gonna have to look that up. Sorry, that took longer than I thought it was going to. I just had a drink of this coffee and it was very good. Power cell charger. Let's just see what that looks like. We only just learned how to do it. So we would need an advanced wiring kit. Let's pin it. No, hold on. How did I make such a mess of this? What? Hold on. You go here. Can you... Okay, apparently you cannot charge it from there, which is what I'm learning. So let's pin it from there. Let's go here. I'm curious, have you played this game yourself? It's very fun. I have to say that this particular episode does feel a little on the stressful side, because I just don't know what I'm in for. Also, this we can take off, and I'm not going to do the range upgrade right now. Yeah, hooray for having found some magnetite, but we're not going to do that right now. So if we're going to do that, I just need to be reminded on how to do an advanced wiring kit. I believe I have some or all of the parts to do this. So, let's grab a couple lithiums. Yeah, some of this might take a minute because I don't remember what I've put in where right now. Okay, so a couple lithiums. And then a couple titaniums is easy to do. And then we get into the advanced wiring kit, which I believe... I always forget the computer chip is gold, table corals, which, again, I might be out of. Remember when I went and found a bunch of table corals? That might be in the past. No, I do have a couple table corals and gold. What I do tend to forget is it copper or copper wire? Or is it a wiring kit? Let's look. Advanced wiring kit is... Oh, actually, I'd pinned it. That's this copper wire. All right, copper wire, I do know how to do. It's just a couple coppers. Okay, so in order, we're going to make ourselves some copper wire. I had it in, says Inner Tooth, CNC, Command & Conquer and Red Alert missions. Built 100 units to do the mission, and then discovered we only had to kill like 5 units. 1 hour spent on a 10-minute mission. Innertooth was then proposing a portable moon pool. Now, Innertooth, like, you put a smiley face, but although I don't think I can do a portable moon pool, I'm going to see if we can build, like, a quasi-base on the surface. I don't know if we can, but I'd like to try. So I'm going to drink some of this coffee for a second. Hold on. That is extremely good. And it turns out that there's not a lot of break to do that. So, now we want the advanced wiring kit, which is... we still have to do the computer chip. Then the advanced wiring kit. Oh, did that just eat? Hold on, I need another wiring kit, because we had that one for another thing. Fortunately, regular wiring kits are easy to remember. They're the copper wire of the silver world. And now... the power cell charger. Okay, so now we can take this off. Now I've got everything I need for a Snow Fox hover pad. I cannot build a Snow Fox, which is a separate issue, but we might put one on land so that it's there, and then mark it with a beacon so that we can find our way back to it. I'm gonna finish this coffee real quick. Oh, hello to Dan Snacks and everybody raiding over. I will not finish this coffee real quick, so I want to greet everybody. Boy, Dan, let me just remind myself of what you were playing. I was, lurking a bit earlier. Let's just pop in here and do this. Okay, it was more, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix. I know... I've actually seen a couple, like, rundowns of, like, what is anything in Kingdom Hearts, and even just the brief summations are a little mind-bending. We were just getting packaged up to do a big trip up onto the surface of, like, the glacier, and I am perhaps overpacking. And hello to Spatman. Spatman, I hope that you're having a wonderful Sunday as well. So, if I'm allowed to build anything on the surface, yeah, that's going to be one of them. We would certainly want to have a multi-purpose room, which is 6 titanium. Hold on, let's just pin it. Multi-purpose... I keep forgetting that you can't pin from that screen. Let's go down to buildings. A multi-purpose room. A scanner room. A hatch, because we need to be able to get into it, right? And then probably, let's just plan around at least a couple... Let's put it in a couple T compartments, even if, like, I don't wind up needing that much. So, let's grab some extra titanium. Just a bunch of titanium, because why wouldn't you? We're gonna grab a gold. Yes, okay. Just grab a couple golds, just for good measure. Do I still have one? I have exactly 1 table coral sample, but 0 inventory spots. So let's go put some of this stuff away. Everybody coming over, I hope that you had a great time in Dan's stream and also are looking forward to an easy and hopefully relaxing entry into the work week. You know something? I'm going to do one additional thing on this. I would like to apparently jump into it and leave. Okay, but not really. Spatman did have a good Sunday. Thank you for asking. Hope you did too. Spatman, I actually had a really fun Sunday in Mia's stream. She did her first ever and possibly only ever stream of Lawnmower Simulator, which you wouldn't think would be fun to watch, but actually really is. So I would like to get another prawn suit storage module. Do I do that here? I do. 3 titaniums and a lithium. Easy to do. Let's go to this one. 3 titaniums. And a lithium is... that's lead. Lithium. I specifically left an upgrade slot empty with the thought that maybe I would have something else to slot in there, and no, nothing has been forthcoming, so we shall max out our... hold on, not that. Our storage options, like that. So now... yep, we've got a whole other line of stuff that we can put in. So... we do already have an emergency water. I don't really want to leave this stuff, any of this stuff behind. I need an extra titanium and quartz for the hatch. And then that's basically it. No more quartz here. You know something else? You know what might not be a bad idea to build? I have not done an ion battery yet, and if I'm gonna go ashore, this might be the time for it. Grab some extra titanium just in case. Is there anything in here that I might want to have? I don't know. I do have plenty of ion cubes, but... you know, something that just occurred to me, an extra medikit or 2. I've got 1 on me. Oh, no, I've got 2 in the thing. If that's not enough medikits, I'm really in trouble, because the only time you're usually taking damage in this game is if you're doing something dumb. I'm the king of dumb, but I don't know that I need more medikits than this. I am now going to finish off this coffee. And that is all of it. Okay, but don't drop the cup. Okay. I bet Mia used that lawnmower as a weapon to gain world domination. She certainly tried. She did make a point to ram her lawnmower into the owner of the house's car. The owner was unimpressed, and it damaged the lawnmower more than the car, which Mia, I think, correctly identified as not being particularly the way that would go. It's a riding mower, so those things, I don't know, at least from the outside, they really look like they're built like very small tractors and pretty sturdily. I need to top off my... Oh, please, come back here. I completely top off my water before we go. Gotta say, I like our base at night. I like the way the lighting, you know, we got the lighting done pretty well here. Even the one light, I would have liked another light on the other side, but even the one light is a lot better than nothing. Okay, but do go up. There we go. That recounting was enough to make me laugh, thank you. Said Spatman. Yeah, Mia is a lot of fun to watch engage with games. And she got to use her steering wheel. She has not pulled her steering wheel out since she finished Grand Theft Auto 5. I encouraged her to use the steering wheel to pilot the horse in Red Dead, but she didn't feel like that would be very true to life. Okay, we're going to eat, and then drink. This is about as good as it gets, guys. I am fully loaded with stuff. We're going to put up a power cell generator when we get to where we're going. God help me if I didn't bring everything. But if I didn't bring everything, we got to come back. It's that simple. And I've got plenty of titanium there. It's not like we're going to some place where, like, it's just on the moon or something. Yeah, let's hit it. So, there is no point in bringing the sea truck. We already went with the sea truck. I don't like leaving it behind. It seems like it's super helpful, but it's not great for... Hold on. There we go. I will save. And here we go. Here we go. There we go. Alright, so we are headed... I think we're actually headed there, technically, but we're gonna make a stop off at our base, which is over there. Wow, I didn't realize that these two ideas were this far apart from each other. I still feel it's a good idea to go over there, because I do want to have the... I want to, like... It's actually not any closer, like, at all. I thought it was closer, but no, if that's the Phi Robotics landing pad, I guess we're going straight there. Forget it. Hello to Maxine! Wait, she used the wheel in GTA? Yep. Yeah, she and Chivalry had set up that steering wheel, and when she was driving in Grand Theft Auto 5, all of it was done with her steering wheel. And if you go back and watch the videos, like, you'll see that there's this whole mod where it, like, shows on screen, like, what the pedals are doing and stuff. She had a really good time playing that. I've encouraged her to try things like Forza Motorsport or Forza Horizons, something like that, since she has Xbox Game Pass, but Mia likes to... Oh, man, I want to drill that quartz, man. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's take out some of the titanium. If I wind up having to, leave a lot of this quartz behind later on, that's fine, but I've been looking for quartz outcroppings like this to shore up the amount of quartz that I have. Oh, and hello to Jab! Jab, I hope you've also had a nice weekend so far. We are on our way to basically go back to the Phi Robotics Lab, go ashore, and see how long we can survive against, like, in order to build a cold suit, I need some resources that can apparently only be gotten from monsters that look like they could swallow my character whole, which is the main reason why we're bringing the prawn suit. It will force them to take at least 2 bites out of me. I have lost my bearing. Hold on. Oh. Wow, we are already there. Kind of. This was a shorter trip than I expected it to be. I'm just trying to see, like, what's our best option to get up. Okay, nope. Yeah, because we're sort of underneath this glacier, this iceberg, whatever it is that they've built this on. Hello to Debauchery! Debauchery, I really enjoyed having you in Mia's stream today to assist with Lawnmower Simulator, because I have not ever seen the game to any extent before, so it was very interesting to learn a little bit about it from somebody who's played it before. Okay, if we hang here for a second, my jump jets will recharge. You can see that down at the bottom right-hand corner. This is one of the advantages of the grapple. Now, what I don't see right at the moment is a way to, like, actually get up onto one of these things, because the prawn suit is heavy. Oh, but not so heavy that it can't get out. Okay, so I'm trying to head that way, somehow. Well, hold on, I've not even seen one of these things before. No, come back! Okay, we will read about these right now. Okay, so they're friendly, I guess. Just give that a quick once-over. Nope. Oh, the prawn suit sits down on land. Did it do this in the first game?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Debauchery was popping in and out. I was playing God of War as well without sound for stream. Did Mia at least enjoy it more than the tutorial let on? She, hold on a second. Hopefully I didn't step on that guy. She... There's no map in this game, really? Okay. I just don't know how to get over to this. It felt like it was so clear in the sea truck. I think that Mia had a good time playing it. I'm not sure that she saw a lot of reason to continue with it in a stream. Hold on, let's just hang out here while the jump jets recharge. Oh wow, this really retracts all the way up. The prawn suit did sit down and land in the first game. I played it, and I just don't remember that particular behavior. I'm sure I enjoyed it there as well. Maxine said that she thought Mia enjoyed it very much. Come on. Okay. Okay, now this is looking familiar. This is where we went ashore in the prawn suit. Not prawn suit. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily go down. Maybe it's a huge waste of energy to try to stay up high. Okay, so we are... How? How is this not the way that we went last time? Or maybe it is and we worked our way around. Let's go over here. Okay. Sorry, penglings. Okay, hold on. Let me just relax here. We're tethered to the side and up. There we go. I think she would enjoy Power Wash Sim multiplayer career would be more enjoyable on stream. I will say this, I had a really fun time watching it. I think that, like, you and Patikin and others made a really good case for, like, seeing somebody else play the game. It just makes you want to, like, try it out yourself. Okay, and up we go. That's a wall. That is a wall. That's a wall there. The one part of this that I did not expect to have any difficulty with was finding my way back to the beacon. Because last time it was basically accidental. Unless I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm misremembering where I was going? The Fire Robotics landing pad, that really does feel like where it was. I'm like 90% sure that that's it. And yet I feel like I'm further away than ever. Spatman is saying, I used to mine the respawning ion cube outcrop in the first game to make ion batteries, and I remember noticing it there for the first time because I would get out and scan things as the thing recharged. Man, I did not find a respawning ion cube outcropping. I would have enjoyed finding that. Okay. So this might be as far as we go, because I did my best jump towards this and did not make it. Hold on a second. Oh, boy. Hold on. Jump! Nope. Yeah, this might not be the way. Okay, so let's go over, let's get as close as we possibly can to Phi Robotics landing pad. This really feels like I'm off script here. Oh, my jump jets are dead, so we're just gonna have to wait until we land. Maybe that's where we go? Scaly1 is saying hello, but lurking during Sunday chores. Scaly1, thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope that your Sunday chores go okay. Wait. What's going on here? Hold on. But I missed a whole thing from Innertooth, so sorry, hold on one second. And now it's doing the dumb scroll thing. So difficult. Maxine heard from another streamer that GTA doesn't do well with wheel or work at all. So GTA 5 did. Definitely did, because Mia played basically the whole game with the wheel. Who wants to go for me to work for me tomorrow, says Maxine. Depends on who you work for and what the paycheck will be. Maxine said, software development. Innertooth said, done that, no thanks, too much stress. Maxine says it's very chill, no stress at all, and that was when Innertooth said, sure, not at the level I was doing software development. Maxine says that her work environment is great, but the pay is probably not as much as you can get elsewhere. Innertooth said, he was in software development and worked with a burnout for years, thinking it was normal stress of dealing with the deadline and company profit. Then he got hit with a big hammer and got an anxiety disorder. At least that's what the brain doctors think. So that's where the I'm really sorry came from. Yeah, Innertooth. One of the things you'll hear from me semi-frequently is advising people to not put their job life ahead of their personal mental health and well-being. And I say that to people because it's something that I myself tend to struggle with. I tend to put a high premium on trying to do the best job that I possibly can, and sometimes don't. Okay, we're almost there. Just relax for a second. I'm just gonna hold on to it. You know, my mind this weekend is on a lot of dumb work stuff, and there's really no reason for it. Whatever happens is going to work itself out. Are you kidding me that I'm stuck on this right now? Okay. The ladder will probably help. This is a human walkway. Oh, look at this. A crate that we did not open. Okay, so I'm going to pop out, and we're going to find out whatever's in that crate. Hey, why did I take damage from that? That wasn't such a fall. And a PDA. Look at this.
Zeta, I have kind of a funny question for you. Have you picked up any kind of unusual interference during any of your robotics work?
You mean like Parvin looking over my shoulder and telling me I'm assembling my circuits wrong because it's not how his dad did it back in the day?
No. Like electrical interference in the audio or video. Any kind of flickering or clicking.
Huh, can't say that I have. Why?
Oh, so it doesn't extend as far as the bay.
What doesn't?
When Fred was bringing in for my eval, we detected something. Almost like an SOS.
At Delta? How retro. What was causing it?
I think architects are trying to communicate with us.
You always think that.
Look, it may be my job to always think that, but I'm very good at my job. Not that HR seems to care.
I won't breathe a word of this to Emmanuel.
Thanks. You're a good friend.
And Maxine is saying that she should sleep. Maxine, if you are on your way out, thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope that you have a great rest of your Sunday, an even night's sleep, and a smooth, good entry into the work week tomorrow. Okay, so now, it took a bit, but we are at the Phi Robotics landing pad, or, you know, approaching it rapidly. Okay, so that's the beacon that brings us here. And I'm just gonna actually, I know that I just saved it seconds ago, but we're gonna do it one more time. Thought I heard something. I am concerned that this is not where I thought it was. You know something? Let me look, because I'm going to recognize the buildings. Maybe I won't recognize the outside. I remember going into a cave that had sort of a two-story whole thing with like a smashed catwalk and stuff, and maybe this is that. Okay, still don't understand why I'm taking damage to that. Yeah, this is the place. Yep, okay, so I think that this is what I was looking for. Okay. And, well, I was gonna say, let's see if we can build anything like base facilities, but I wouldn't want to do it here. There's not enough space. Let's get a little bit more out onto this open ice sheet, and then see what we can put together. Okay, now, time out, because that guy is not going to care about my grapple at all, but he might. Now, let me just try not to take damage when I pop out of this. I'm not actually taking any, like, hit point, but, like, I don't like the fact that she's like, ugh. No, it still does it. Alright, if I can access the upgrades here, if we take out the grappling arm for now, I think that gives us back our clampy fist. Yeah, like that. And the only other thing that we might want to do, we're going to apparently just take a header again. Okay, we do have some free inventory space to do this. So let's do this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Wow, that actually went really well. How do you not get snow stalk? Wait. Maybe I have to, like, cut it off with the knife? Is that possible? No. Well, then where the hell do you get snowstalker fur from? So that's a rhetorical question. Nobody answer that. All right. In retrospect, I probably could have just left that guy alone then. Oh, wait, I didn't scan him. I don't think I did. Maybe I did in a previous episode. So I'll tell you what, this place is kind of open. Can I do a base on land? Yes! Okay. So we're going to do a base on land then. At some point. Like, I'd like to try to figure out where we're going. So... I don't even know if I want to save that. I don't feel good about murdering that thing that I didn't even get the thing that I was looking for. Okay, well that ladder seems relevant. Jump! Okay. I don't think I can fit through here. So we're going to back off, and I'm going to take 0.0001 points of damage. And let's pull out the flashlight. That ladder back there goes up to something I haven't seen, and I'll probably mark it with a beacon if it's of any even remote interest at all. Fiber mesh, always good for a medikit. So I'm just trying to... Okay, the Mia suit is listed. This looks like a sea fox part. Snow fox. 2 of 3. Alright, so all I need is one more of those, and my snow fox launching pad will have a reason to exist. I gotta say that this does look like a pretty good place to set up a base. It's next to a geyser, which you would think would theoretically be able to produce some thermal energy. And even if it can't, it's on the surface, so solar panels should work here better than they do at base number 2. I'm not gonna pop that stone just yet. I'm keeping one eye on my temperature. It is dropping pretty quickly. That issue is I don't know where I would be trying to visit from here. We saw a little crack in the wall. We came in. We just come down here for reasons that... I mean, I guess it would be a little bit warm in the cave, but not so much. Like, the whole cave is made of ice, right? Doesn't seem like it would be necessarily the place to shake the numbness from your joints. Alright, but, oops. Let's pop out the habitat builder. I didn't think to bring anything necessary for putting up solar panels. I thought about the rooms, but not the power source for the rooms. So, I don't know. Let's see what we can do. And if I gotta go back for something, I gotta go back for something. Let's put up a... You know what? If we get one thing functional, a scanner room would be the thing. And everything else I left on the prawn suit. Okay. Random silver ore just sitting in a in an ore vein there. All right, let's grab... Sorry, what do you need for a scanner room? What do I need? A couple coppers, a gold, and a table coral. Wait, what? Hold on, no. What? I didn't bring any copper at all. How does a human being work through a checklist that carefully and arrive with so few of the components that are necessary for what I'm trying to do? Okay, so that just feels incredibly dumb. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's take out the mineral scanner. Mineral detector.
Seek fluid intake.
Hold on. We've got something with a chance of copper over here. Hold on, what is it pointing me to? It's a lot harder when you can't swim. It says that it's over this way. It must be on the surface. This. That's one. We can find one more. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, maybe we've got a hope after all. Okay, tell me that the copper ore sample at least is in here. And then we might have a big problem with power. Because again, I was planning out rooms and may not have gotten the power. Let's move my way around here and... No, 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 no. It's not possible. I didn't bring any extra table coral. I had it pinned. I had it pinned here on the side, and I didn't bring the thing that I needed. That's... I'm gonna have to go back. I'm also gonna have to get a drink. Let's have a couple filtered waters. Oops. I don't know the wisdom of leaving like a half-finished building. I'm kind of inclined to just pull it back down because for all I know, I'm not even at the place where I'd want to use it. Hello to Fox McCloud. Yeah, let me pull this down. I don't know. Inventory full. This is just fantastic. Well, let me have a couple waters, because I do need to have those.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Inventory full. Okay, so just because...
weather approaching. Seek shelter.
That's actually a really good idea. Just because I can't build a scanner room doesn't mean that I can build nothing. Let's go for an all-purpose room. We'll build it down as low as we can, I guess. This one should be easier to build, fewer parts. And then we need a way to get into it, so that would be a hatch. Which takes quartz and titanium. I know I brought quartz because we picked up a bunch of it on the way. Come on. I've got plenty of titanium on me. And do I have a beacon on my person right now? Yeah, because we're going to want to mark this base, or maybe even more specifically, like the entrance to the base. Because otherwise, I may not have an easy time finding my way back up here. And I didn't bother to look what I would need for power. Power. Well, allegedly I have all of that. I would need 2 quartz. How many did I bring with me? 2. So that's another reason to go back. Trying to do this in as few stops as possible. All right. So let's grab another couple quartz. I've got plenty of titanium. Let's grab another couple quartz and this gold, just in case I need that for any reason. Yeah, Fox, I hope that you've had a nice Sunday. Mine was quiet and uneventful, exactly the way that I would have wanted from a weekend. This week will be the first actual full week back in the office. I don't like the placement of that door at all. Let's see if we can do it more... Sure.
Warning.
Robin, I
Emergency
have
power
found the
only.
location of another
Oxygen
artifact.
production
Good.
offline.
I really hope this one tells us something we need.
As do I.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. I need power for this thing, so if we possibly can... Solar panels? What is it telling me that I can't do with solar panels? Oh, do they just go on the ground then, not on the top of the base? I'll do it. That's fine. And it does connect up. Okay. So let's face a solar panel that way, and then maybe a solar panel this way. This is a very sort of like makeshift operation here, so I don't expect any of this stuff to stay up. I just need a place that I can step inside, warm up, and then maybe try to make use of our Pengling camera. We got to watch Mia mow a lawn for 3 hours, so I don't know how it couldn't be nice. I agree. It was a good time. So, I don't have a lot, but I allegedly did bring enough... No, of course I wouldn't have that on me. I allegedly brought enough to do a power cell charger, which might be helpful in our current circumstance. Possibly a battery charger. I don't know. So, let me save it really quick, since I'm not in danger of immediate death. I don't have a lot of food. Nor am I sure what in this environment can be eaten. It's a very foreign environment to me. Pick up frost face plant. Let me check it out.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Yeah. We're actually going to seek shelter underground. Because what I'd want to do is, like, when I said I was going to mark the entrance to this cave, I really meant it. Let's go do that now so that I don't forget. Does this place take place at 0 Kelvin? Because it looks okay. I think it's probably at about 5 Kelvin, which makes it downright balmy. How are you, Forrest? I hope you're having a great Sunday so far. 5 seconds to think. What I wanted was a beacon. Let's put a beacon here, I guess. F. Good. Alright, and we're gonna name this Caveway to Land Base.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, I need something. I guess we'll have a cured peeper. I hate to eat my emergency food, but... yeah, we are hell and gone from other sources of food, so let's do it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And I did want to mark this a little bit better, so... Caveway to land base. I don't really have another color for things yet, but I should probably develop one. So let's make this like a red waypoint, I guess. Kevin Beacon, says Force. That's what I should have named the beacon. I'm the temperature of fucking cold, says Fox McCloud. Oh, we watched Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. Man, what a stinker. Really? I have not seen that. Sam Linder says it's emergency time, so emergency food. Sam Linder, hello to you, in case I missed saying hello earlier. And, wow, that was weird. It was running really badly there for a second. And I have... oh, dear. Hold on. Hello? So something odd has happened. I cannot tell if the stream is still live. The game certainly is not. Let me adjust here. It looks like we're still live. Yeah, the game has flipped right out. So Fox McCloud can hear us. Okay, hear me. Let me hit close the program. First crash. As far as I can remember, that's the first stability issue of any kind that we've had with Below Zero. That's weird. Let me go ahead and we're going to minimize this again, and we'll get back into it. Force is saying 0 degrees Kelvin is when everything freezes. Maybe it is. So the good news is I save frequently. The bad news is I don't know how frequently that was. I am going to load this. I don't like the look of that little thumbnail because we've gone a lot of places. Oh, wait, that was inside the base. Yeah, all I did was go downstairs and place the beacon. And Spatman is back, got some food. What kind of food, Spatman? Yeah, we had a pretty good pasta dinner here. Okay.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Sometimes I feel like I save too excessively, and then I have a situation like that where I feel pretty good about the choice. Yeah, I hit escape to like say hello to everybody, and I saw the mouse cursor was like really running poorly all of a sudden. Like just very chunky moving across the screen, and then when I came back into the game there was no sound, and then everything stopped working. So let's try the same steps again. We're gonna put that there. Go ahead and get that right into the snow. And now we're gonna name this Caveway to Land Base again. And then we're gonna go in here, here, change that to red, I guess, just to like set it apart from like the normal beacons. Yeah, let's change the drop pod to red as well. That's sort of like my base number 1. Oh, interesting. The individual sea truck bits
Calorie intake recommended.
get their own marker. That's just interesting. Okay. And I do kind of think, hold on. I do kind of think that I do want to have the Mia suit to be like a different color altogether. And maybe the Sunalander as well. Yeah, let's mark those in yellow, and Sea Truck module will be yellow. Okay. Well, among other things, I could finish unloading the Mia suit here. I'm gonna leave the beacons in, you know, in there for now. And yes, I will seek calorie intake immediately. Force is saying... Oh, I'm sorry, Batman was saying... Hold on. Hopefully the edible kind of food. Gigi is eyeing my food. Eyeing up my food. Spatman says, the Germanist food of German foods. Sausage with potatoes. That sounds really good. And hello to Jägermeister. Spatman says it would probably be even Germaner with sauerkraut, but I don't have any. I gotta say, sauerkraut is one of those flavors with which I do not get along.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I am very disappointed at myself for not bringing along the parts for the scanner room. I feel like being able to see the topography of this place would be really helpful. However, what's done is done. Let's set up a locker or two. Yeah, there might be a couple more journeys to get our stuff over. So let's put in like raw ores and materials to one of them, and then we're gonna do more processed goods over here and put away our lithium. Okay, that gets us a little bit. So we're gonna go with ores and goods for now, and I shall have a cured Arctic Keeper to save my life. Okay, step one. Now the second thing that I might want to have on a land base, even a temporary one, is a fabricator. I didn't really bring enough parts for this, but 2 titaniums, 2 coppers, and 2 quartzes. Well, the titaniums and quartzes I do have. The copper, as we just recently discovered, I could probably find if we're lucky. Let me take out my mineral detector. Oh, hello to Grumpy. Grumpy said, I can confirm that the lawns Mia did can be done in the given time. What Mia streamed there of Lawnmower Sim was the most of Lawnmower Sim that I'd ever seen, and it was very, very effective at making me want to play that game. Debauchery was describing it as... Oh, hold on.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, hold on. That's huge. We can now do a snow fox. Okay, let's get back to the base. I did not find any copper out there. Not yet. Is there anything else I should put away? This stupid snowball. And put away this copper, this titanium rather, that I accidentally picked up. This battery I don't need right at the moment. Although I am, you know, starting to use up some of my battery juice here. I could use a window, it's just now occurring to me, so that I could actually see when the storm is past, assuming that the game supports that technology. So, if I wanted to have a window, I would need a glass, and I cannot make a glass because I don't have a fabricator, and I can't make a fabricator because I do not have copper. I have indoctrinated my significant other, and he's currently playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Fun! Has your SO played any additional Dragon Age games before this, Force? Okay, that's 1. I need 2. Grab that quartz for good measure. Nope, not yet. Fox Cloud is saying Lawnmower Sim is nice and all, but if I want a package, I'll just take House Flipper or whatever it was. I would also like to see Mia do like house renovations and stuff. Like, oh, there's stuff back there. I feel like I've seen this stuff, and the fact that I can't go back there myself. But this might be an example of where we want to use the Pengling. How could you possibly use the Pengling thing? I think I need the cold suit, because otherwise it'd be too cold here. Whoops. Hopefully that... Nope, that vent just shut down. Let's just go back into the base. Yeah, I think I need to use the Pengling spy drone. I don't know 100% how to use it, but it's worth a shot. And if I get really cold, I can just dump back into the cave. Force says he is not, and she is lore dumping on him as they go. Now, interestingly, our batteries remain fully charged. I guess it's because I don't have anything in here that's using power, and I only got 1 copper ore. So, I'm considering the fact that I can't use the spy drone from in here, although I haven't tried. So let's put that there, because the Sea Glide does nothing for me in this environment, and we'll take out the remote control and put it there. And then we're going to put this guy down. Let me put him outside. Maybe I can control him from inside. Okay. F. Right click. Okay, Pen Gabby is ready to go. I'm gonna go back inside so I don't freeze to death. And then we'll take out our... Look at this. Okay, so it's got tank controls. You don't just rotate it like with the, like with the camera drones. Infiltration value, companionship level. These are things that the spy drone... Oh, this is not a fast way to go around the world. Hold Q to self-destruct. Apparently I'm in service to a Batman villain. Yeah, Grumpy, are you or Moo playing Lawnmower Simulator? Or did you... Is it something that you did previously, or you're playing it right now? I might be getting too far away. Look, the image is starting to glitch out. Hold on. Was that happening before? Oh boy, they did not want the spy pangling to be a comfortable way to explore the, like, large swaths of land. Okay, no, I'm actually very close to where I'm standing, and it is still sort of glitching out in the same way. I played, it said Grumpy, between Mia's stream and yours. So, like, Grumpy, is it because you owned it, or do you guys also have Xbox Game Pass? Because I'd love to give it a shot. I just, you know, we don't have Xbox Game Pass. I have this weird thing about wanting to own such that I can whatever games that are, you know, it is that I'm interested in playing. So do very, very little in the way of any sort of like video game subscription services. This is not the way to go. Forrest, how is work going as well? Hopefully, over the course of the year, it has moved into more comfortable territory and things are going, you still have all the good stuff with less of the bad stuff. No, this is definitely, like, fritzing out more. Yeah, this is borderline not lookable. So, 61 meters is around the point that it's no longer a viable signal. Work is all right, she says. That's good. Fox McCloud, and Grumpy does say Game Pass. Fox McCloud is saying, I used to play Bad Company 2 and drove around in these fast little EOD bots, but they were very hard to control. They were very much fun to terrorize people with. Yeah, so I'm just going to go back and park this. I thought that maybe I could hang out up here and explore the surrounding landscape, but the Pangolin spy drone is not about that. This raises all sorts of questions about where the hell I'm supposed to get snow stalker fur. Okay, hold on. Let's go get the drone. Okay, timeout.
Welcome aboard.
Let me read about snow stalkers, and maybe that will expose something about how you're supposed to... It's gotta be a carnivore. Snow stalker. Snow stalker is a bear-like... Oh, I think that we've read this. Typically apex predators, thick hollow fur. Avoid if entering snow stalker territory is necessary. Bring sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks. Right, that's super. What it's not is a source of snow stalker fur. Jägermeister says, I rented hundreds of games through NES, SNES, N64 eras, so Xbox Game Pass is a great way to preview games that I may want to own someday, versus games that I just need 25 hours to play my fill. That is very reasonable. I remember that when, I used to know someone who got a lot of benefit out of the Ubisoft Game Pass, because all they wanted to do was, like, check out some Assassin's Creed games, but ultimately found that none of the games, really appealed to him. But it was a great way to test drive each and every one.
Dangerous weather approaching.
Really with the... So, I thought that maybe setting up a base would give us an opportunity to do a little bit of exploration here on land, but the storms are too frequent. It honestly makes me want to, like, rip down this base, because I don't know what purpose it serves at the time. And it just feels like someplace I'm going to have to find my way back to via that beacon to get it all later.
Calorie intake recommended.
Forrest asked, can I ask a logistics question? How do Game Passes work? Do you have the games physically installed or do you stream it? Forrest, as far as I know for Ubisoft, you download the entire game and play it as though you owned it, with the caveat that it will stop functioning if you
Vital signs stabilizing.
terminate your subscription to the Ubisoft Connect. I believe that Xbox Game Pass works the same way, although I do not have it, my niece and nephew do, and when I've seen them interact with it, they are queuing up games to download to play locally, and if they ever unsubscribed from Xbox Game Pass, or if a game leaves Xbox Game Pass, then that local installation no longer functions. Fox McCloud says, I think the funniest moment of BC2, Bad Company 2, was I was chasing somebody with an EOD drone, and he tried to grenade me and ended up blowing himself up instead. I could easily imagine doing that myself. You get so freaked out when there's some sort of, like, little machine or drone that's buzzing around your feet. Oh, and Forrest was asking, Grumpy was asking Forrest, Xbox or PC? And then Grumpy does confirm installed. Grumpy also says, if you get Xbox Ultimate, then you'll have the option of cloud play versus install. And Force is saying, but then having it installed, but unable to play, tickles my brain in a not fun way. As long as you don't, there's two ways that you would lose access. One, you you stop paying for the service. And two, the game is removed from Game Pass, at which point I wouldn't surprise me, although I don't know if it would, fully uninstall. Let me, put this stuff away. For now, I am gonna save it up real quick. I would love to find one more copper. Otherwise, I'm running out of food. It's not even a matter of, do I want to, continue to stay here? I don't have anything to eat, and I don't see anything in the environment that screams edibility. If we could find one more copper piece, then we would have enough for fabricator, which isn't actually enough for much of anything, but I wouldn't mind having it so that wherever we do set up base, I'll have enough for it. And we've got nothing. Yeah, apparently I grabbed all the ore that was in this area. I am now at half of my temperature tolerance, so I kind of have to head back. I think you scanned some edible thingies nearby, said Sam Lander. I'll let you know if you see one. You may not have remembered. I do remember, there were some things in the cave. I could go look downstairs in the cave. That's the other thing. There is a place down there that a Pengling drone, I think, would fit well. And it would teach me whether or not we're able to grab things with the Pengling drone.
Imminent.
Okay, let's warm up. Everything is, ready on my base. I'm going to save it again. And let me head down and around. Grumpy says it's like Netflix. You can stream or download, but it stops working if you cancel it or remove it. Okay, so theoretically, I could hang out next to this vent, maybe not die quite as quickly.
Ready for my assignment.
I've never been in a position where I could, really see my own character. There she is. She's not really... It doesn't look like she's interacting with a remote, but... Yeah, I don't know that there was ever any way to view your own character in the first game. So what I'm trying to get to is the little cave that's actually just on the other side of this, and I don't want to drop the drone. I don't know how it would... Wait, Q to self-destruct. What if this is the key to being able to blow up the ice store that we saw earlier? Man, these things are slow. Okay, I want to say that it's down here. Is this going to hurt me? No. It is weird to me that you can... So I can, you can, go forward and turn a little bit, but it feels inconsistent. Okay, so we do have some quartz that I could pick up. I've got a bunch of quartz right now, so I'm not that enthused. Nothing back here. Grumpy says, at $15 a month, it's a really good value. AAA games are $60, so that's 4 months of sub. Someone says, in the first game, if you tried to view your character, you'd see he doesn't have a head. Oh, really? Grumpy says, and like Jägermeister said, get to try games, and if you get bored with them and it's not your jam, you aren't out $60. And the cloud option is nice. You can play on the go or on a PC that's underpowered. Yeah, I've heard good things about people, like specific genres don't do well, like really tight action games with like split-second timing. Oh, hi, Magnetite. Yes, I will grab that. And now I see down at the bottom right, one of the squares filled in, so I can hold up to 4 things in the spy pangling. Is that feels like the only thing that's in this cave. Yes, I'm going around and doing a once more over. Quartz. Yeah, there's just this little, like, heightened area, but nothing else in here. We found a magnetite. Like, it was probably worth it for just that. Let's grab some quartz. And I'm going to grab 2 more quartzes, and then we'll go. While I'm just sort of tooling around in this very slow drone, and now my inventory is full. So, yesterday, we finally had a chance to see a movie that I'm going to be very careful not to talk about the plot right now, called Spider-Man No Way Home, which is, at the time of this sentence, the most recent Spider-Man movie that there has been in the MCU. And without saying anything about the story or the events, what was interesting to me is that I really felt like it stood in sharp contrast to a piece of feedback that I had about the 2 movies that we watched prior to this, Eternals and Shang-Chi, the Legend of the 10 Rings, or whatever it was called. In both of those movies, I talked about how much I liked the way that the action was shot, how it was very easy to follow along with what was going on, especially in Shang-Chi. It seemed like they worked very hard to have some very accomplished martial arts help to choreograph things, and even if there's some wire-fu and some CGI in there, it's still clear that the people doing the choreography are really at the top of their game, and they put a lot of effort into it. And you might listen to that and say, okay, so Angel likes mindless action. Like, I feel like sometimes that's what people hear with that. No, Angel likes good and well-directed action, and that's what those movies had. And I have to say, that's not what Spider-Man No Way Home had. I didn't think that the action was very well cut together in that... Hold on. Oh, do you have to unpack it first? Yep, now I can pick it up. Okay, well, we got a piece of magnetite, and that alone made that trip worthwhile. In terms of only the action sequences, I'm just saying that, like, when a fight of any kind breaks out, I actually found it kind of difficult to discern what was going on. One of the elements, and I want to say it was Christian Murawski who made this observation, but it could have been Tom Chick or Kelly Wan that said it first. I don't know. But on the Quarter 3 Movies podcast, they once had a conversation about the proper use of CGI, especially in regards to superhero movies. And what their line is good CGI is going to like highlight how cool the characters are, and bad CGI is going to obscure them. And I think that they were saying that specifically about like Batman versus Superman at the time. And that's a very wise way to look at it. And I have to say that in No Way Home, I felt like more often than not, the screen would have a lot of CGI on it. And that CGI tended to be very noisy and distracting to me. I'm not an anti-CGI person, but when the screen is filled with a whole bunch of digital dust and there's like explosions and lightning crackles, and I'm supposed to focus on what is ultimately amidst this maelstrom, a very small character that's like way over there. No Way Home has 2 different like modes where it's shooting the action, and both of them are like the modes that I don't prefer, which are very far away from the action. So you're watching very small people like do something, or yeah, and I'm gonna have to pull out a bunch of this stuff now because I think I'm gonna unbuild this base at least for now, or at least take the principal bits with me. The other thing that you see in No Way Home is the camera is sort of moderately close, but the camera is swinging around all over the place. So whatever you're looking at is like constantly rotating in the center of the screen. It's just difficult to track. And it was interesting that of the two previous movies, I was sort of highlighting that as a strength, and then along comes this one, and it seemed real rough in that category. For all of that, I think that it was top-tier Marvel movie. Like, subtract the fact that I don't think that the action was as good as it was even in the two... And by the way, the heavy use of CGI, I would have said about the previous movie, Far From Home. Oh, no. Come down. Why did you stand up? Okay. I need to get in here, so I'm gonna put away some of this quartz. We're gonna put away as much as we can that I don't need to carry on me right this minute. I don't need this snow. I guess we'll put away the extra battery. Everything else about the movie, you know, I didn't really like the effects and I didn't really like the action, but in terms of the storytelling and the characters and the things that happen in the movie, the toll that it takes on the characters involved and the way that that played out, I really liked a great deal. And I would say that it probably had... And it's one of those things that exists almost exclusively for me. Like, I've had this observation about some other movies over the years. So I'm going to leave the base here, but I'm going to, like, as you saw, I, like, took out anything of value, and I got to get out of here because I am actually in danger of... Not really, because we've got some extra supplies in the prawn suit, but I'm not doing well in terms of food and water. There's a moment in the movie that I might describe in a few moments, like in a spoiler section, but I'll clearly mark that. Drop. That probably ranks among, like, my top 5 all-time favorite MCU moments. So this is me saying that, like, sometimes there's things that you just find no redeeming qualities in, and much, much more commonly, you'll find something that is... Yeah, I mean, what can you do?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Has some ups and downs, and as long as the ups outweigh the downs, you still have a pretty good time with it. Okay, let me save. Legitimately no idea how to proceed. Like, I think that I need to go back and get a scanner room, and for that I need some table coral, because I'm such a genius. I brought so many things that I needed, and not table coral to build a scanner room, and I'm not going to find that on shore. So I think our best bet is just go back, get some table coral, come here again. Jav saw it a couple months ago and enjoyed it, but thought that it was flawed. Jav is not big on CGI when it's distracting. Yeah, like, the best CGI to me is something like Children of Men, where the CGI is so seamlessly interwoven with the live action, you don't even realize it's a special effect. That's my favorite kind. And a lot of Marvel movies get it right. There's some, like Shang-Chi, that sort of tread the line, and it's like, okay, that doesn't look so good, but the rest of the movie does, so it's going to be okay. The Eternals is clearly like a lot of CGI, but it's so well directed that I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about, like, wow, this action sequence is really cool, and I like getting to see the characters do cool stuff. And in Spider-Man, I was sitting there thinking, like, there's so much trash on the screen, so much haze and mist and dust and grime and wind, and I can't make anything out. It seems very muddy in a way that doesn't serve the movie well. And then, like, when the CGI blows away and it's the people are really good. And you know, everybody knows that there's, you know, that the MCU is, like, heavily cross-pollinated between their different movies. So I don't think that there's any threat to say that in a movie about Spider-Man, I would not have expected the funny character to be named Doctor Strange. But Benedict Cumberbatch was very good in this movie, and I really enjoyed his performance in particular. It's not a comedy, but I really enjoyed what he specifically brought to this production. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'd want to say that doesn't lean into spoilers. I will note that I do feel like if you've been awake, if your eyes or ears sense of smell have been functioning over the last couple years, you've probably had substantial segments of this movie spoiled already. It very much like Ghostbusters Afterlife was just one of those things that people on the internet seem to enjoy, and the best way that you can enjoy something is by making sure that nobody else has a good time with it. So that's sort of like what the internet did with this movie. I did not see a single trailer or a single commercial for this movie ever. I still wound up knowing at least some of the things that happened in it. That was frustrating. Nonetheless, I want to make sure not to do anything further to ruin anybody's experience. So what we'll probably do in a moment is I will pause the game, and then I will say what I would like to say about Spider-Man, and then after I unpause the game, I will have stopped saying anything that could be construed in any way as a plot spoiler, and we will all go on with our lives. But it might be a minute, because I do want to explore. Yeah, I think I was starting to look around in here before. I can't, like, drill this, right? No, it would tell me on screen if I could. I have found some pretty amazing sword fights on YouTube in the last month. It really makes you wonder why Hollywood gets it so wrong when there are people out there just doing it on the cheap. Sandler was saying, in that cave, the fruits hanging under the arches. That was probably the previous cave where I was. I don't remember exactly where that was, but we're gonna look around. Oh, you really can't, like, turbo boost in this at all. I think this was probably the cave. And by the way, for anybody watching, I do remember scanning something that was edible in the world. I just don't happen to remember where it was or what it looked like. So, if anything, Samalander is just saving time about something that I had already learned at some prior point. Well, I've been short on copper this trip, so I'm gonna grab some spare copper. You know, that again, yeah, I dropped that in the previous episode. It was still there waiting for me. Okay, let's climb this ladder. I love the fact that the Mia suit has its own mobile waypoint, so I can always find my way back to it. Copper, copper, silver, silver. Well, I got plenty of inventory space right now. Let's grab some extra copper and silver. Oh, seriously? This is... Wow, that would bring me right back to my base. You just keep ignoring them, says Samalander. Well, hold on. Oh, the fevered pepper? Maybe I didn't scan this. I don't remember a fevered pepper. Oh, look, they make you warm as well. Spicy edible pepper. Okay. Thank you, Samalander. I did not recognize those as being like a sub-part of that. It's similar to how many times in the first game I must have completely ignored the creepvine egg clusters. Shoot. You know what? I should probably mark this as food cave then. I've got the beacons for it. Let's hit it. Land... Food, cave, land. And Since it's a resource, we'll probably mark this one green. I'm going right past it. There it is. Yeah, let's mark that one green, and I'm gonna uncheck it for now. I love how the Mia suit ejects Angel from the top and hurts him every single time. It's such a Mia thing to do. Also, look at this. Look how beautiful this is. I don't know why it's glowing. It's like it's showing me the sunrise even though there's only ice around here, but it still looks nice. Oh, hey, we could do something else here. Does anybody know how to make it not do that, by the way? The spy penguins are creating so many new research opportunities. They're perfect for exploring tight spaces I can't squeeze into. Little pockets hiding lots of resources. The penguins can't carry much, but as an added bonus, the local fauna seems to generally ignore them. My little robot friends are too cute to get destroyed. Oh, look at this. We can even stand next to this. So, let's... yeah, go here, here. Am I taking damage from that? I'm gonna be really, very upset if I wind up dying like Ralphie from A Christmas Story. That's how that movie ended, right? Okay, actually, I'm gonna save it again before we do this. I just don't want to die to like a weird bug or something. Arg! Hold on. Hello to Jody K! Samlander, what are you returning? O, comma, -1. Oh, returns to the stream. Okay, let me do this, and this time... Wait, hold on. Am I freezing? Stop. Hold on. What the hell? Wait, it's got a selfie mode? I don't know how I did this. That's right-click, apparently. I wanted to exit, because I seem to be getting very cold. I could go back into the suit. These erupt sporadically. Okay, quick, before anything else happens. I thought that maybe the spy penguin would be like a speedy little way to explore the land, similar to what the ocean drones are, but this has a very different feel, and I approve. There's some magnetite over there. I like the fact... Oh, crud. Okay, hold on. Okay, the good news is I'm still, like, the geyser's going off, so let me E to exit. Even small amounts of magnetite are better than no.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. And see, like, the penguin caves, I don't feel a need to mark all of those because, like, so far they've just been nice and small. Storage has no room for more titanium. That's fine. If I find copper, I might make room. Nope. Okay. Let's think for a second. I'm gonna clean up my... So we always want the Mia suit visible. I feel like we can... let me leave that on for now. Caveway to land base we don't need right now. Alien distress call origin seems new, so maybe I should see where that is. I don't need the camera drone or the Sunalander right now, or the drop pod. This is definitely new. N6M. I've not seen anything of that. And then LFO. I haven't seen that one yet. And this one is too deep for me to get to right now. So, are any of these currently on land? Not only are none of them on land, most of them are very far away. I feel like there must be something else on land, though, here. Like, there's so much stuff. And, like, we learned how to build... Actually, I didn't look at it yet. Think about it. We learned how to make a snow fox. It's in here somewhere. Snow fox hover pad. I should have the parts to build this. Here's the snow fox. Okay. 2 magnetites, so I may not have them on me right this moment, but I do have them. A battery and lubricant. Okay. So, I mean, we could go back and do that. That feels like the next step, I think. Yeah, okay. So, let me glance around a little bit here then, but I think that maybe our land adventures are temporarily on hold. Yeah, we'll bring those for snacks. Oh, do they go bad, though? Oh, they go bad super fast. Okay, well, I'll hold on to these, and if they rot, they rot. Grumpy says, did they change the power use of the suit, or are you hiding some sort of massive battery? I don't think it actually hurts you. Your health still says 100%. I think you're right, but it's still annoying to get ejected out of the top and just like, oof, every time. Okay, there's no value to going under there. I don't think they changed the suit, Grumpy. I think that what it was is when the suit ran dry on me, it was... I'd actually done a lot on it, and I just wasn't paying attention because I was expecting power usage similar to the Sunalander. I think that I went on an excursion, went underwater a couple times, then I did a big base move. Like, I went back to my original base and moved everything over for the new base, and it was like draining that entire time. Yeah, see, there's some copper. And that's the part that caught me off guard. So, yep, we've been here, and this is leading back out to the ocean. Okay, well, in that case, let's turn on the... Oh, I guess the question is, which place do I want to go? Remind me what I need for the snow fox again. It doesn't seem like anything hard, but it was magnetite, and I'm pretty sure most of my magnetite is back at my real base. Yeah, so let's go here, and we're going to turn back on the icon for the Sunalander, and that'll take us right to it. There we go. Yeah, I'd say on the whole, my experience with Spider-Man was not as surprising as it was with Shang-Chi or Eternals. Like, these are characters in a mythology that I just didn't know anything about. And I talked at the time when I spoke about both movies that one of the things that impresses me is if you can get me sort of feeling personally invested in the adventures of characters that I'm just seeing for the first time. A lot of movies don't meet that bar. That is... I'm going to double check it, but that really looks like a grab trap. Yeah, I've got plenty of titanium right now. So you fight those snow monsters with the prawn suit. I did, and I didn't get anything for it. Like, I thought for sure, okay, I'm going to stomp on one of these things' heads, and then I'll be able to get some snow leopard fur, and that'll help me to make the suit. That second thing was not true, at least as far as I could tell. I shoved my prawn suit drill arm all the way down its throat, and then the outside was left pristine. Nope. I tried to cut it with the knife. Nothing came off. So, I do not know what... Oh, hold on. I don't think I want to be in here very much. Oh, by the way, a table coral. Let's try to keep an eye out for that as we go. We're already here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The PDA at the last Penguin Cave had a clue. Well, let's take a look at it, because it was... The spy penguins are creating so many new research opportunities. They're perfect for exploring tight spaces I can't squeeze into, little pockets hiding lots of resources. Can't carry much, added bonus. Local fauna seems to generally ignore them. My little robot friends are too cute to get destroyed. If that is a clue to anything other than you can fit into small spaces, I'm not yet smart enough to pick up on it. Let's... How much do I want to unpack, though? On the plus side, we have plenty of power. Although it looks like the generator might be off, I'm not sure. No, it's still kicking. Okay, let's grab out that boomerang. And maybe the peppers that I brought. I don't need them for anything right now. We can slide those in. Okay, that keeps the reactor on for a bit. Magnetite is what I came here for. Okay, that is enough magnetite for a snow fox. Now, the next thing I would need is some lubricant, and I want to say... I actually don't remember what that's from. Creepvine seed cluster. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, and I've got the space for it. As Sam Lander says, it is very Subnautica to not have a benefit to killing things. Hey, does the amount of slurry in here, like, actually rise when you put more stuff into it? Because I could swear that, you know, the green goo is not usually that high, but I've put a lot of stuff into it recently. Let's make some lubricant. I guess I can do 2 lubricants, since I got 2 seed vine clusters. And now it would just be a battery, and I've certainly got one of those. This is going to be a permanent expenditure of a battery, though. Battery is 2... I think it's 1 copper and 2 ribbon plants. I think that's right. Battery. Yeah, why not just do that? I picked up a lot of extra copper. Let's do it the right way here. We're going to take out our knife. We're going to take out our knife. There we go. And then we will... good enough. Yeah, replant for the ones that we're taking out. Okay. 1 copper should be easy to do. Oh, I've got copper on me. So nonetheless, let's take one out because I've lost track of what I'm carrying because I need it and what I'm carrying because I picked it up as surplus. And we're gonna do 1 battery. So now I've got right on me everything that I need to do for the, what's it called? Since I don't remember how many wiring kits I needed, let's just do that as well. Again, I've got plenty of silver to do an extra wiring kit. Wiring kit, yes. Now, in other news, one thing that I couldn't build there in my proto base was a fabricator. Which is here. And that might have been... No, maybe I needed the copper ore, but now I've got the copper ore, so we're all good. And then the other thing that I needed... It was a scanner room. Yeah, I needed some table coral. I don't... I've marked on the map a couple places where I could find table coral, but why don't we just see really quick if I can... Pangling research. Hold on. It didn't occur to me that you could scan for those. Huh. And then go into those little caves. Like, it didn't occur, like, I saw the little beacons outside. I didn't realize that that was, like, a searchable thing. Yeah, there's my, HUD thing lighting up. Do I want to do that? I don't know. That's not why I came over here, and it may just... No, this is way closer. Okay, shoot, let's go check it out. Put away my lightsaber here, really waving around my, my knife. People in chat are having like a chat about redacted stuff. It seems like there's new like people who are familiar with the game are like even learning more about that. I love that, by the way. Like when you've like played and completed a game, but then you'll interact with someone else and be like, "Oh my god, I never knew that." Yeah, so we're gonna pop up here to Pangling Research and see what we can find out. Probably not a lot from this particular angle. And by the way, just being in the moon pool for that amount of time to drop things off, topped off our batteries. Yeah, no, this is too tall. Topped off our batteries from like 72% or so, back up to almost full. I really like having access to the moon pool. Okay, this is a little bit better. Oh! Sorry. Believe it or not, I came to research you. Did you ever get those diamonds? So I do remember what you're talking about, Jody K. I have not gone back there because I found many more convenient sources of diamonds, but maybe that's what we're heading up to look at now. Maybe it's that same cave. And maybe there'll be stuff in there that's better than the diamonds. Doesn't seem to tell me how far away it is right now. So it's clearly like in a cave or something. I remember it. I'm not finding my way back to it right now. These structures, as far as I remember, I thoroughly went through them. There was nothing to laser cut or anything. I was able to get everything during my last pass. Shit, I'm really sorry. Titanfall incoming. Okay, guys, could everybody... No, stay away. They're all coming for me now. I can't get away from them. Guys, I'm really sorry. They don't understand why this demon has come to them and is like just massacring their families. I played the game twice and I learned 2 new knowledges so far, says Spatman. So, the diamonds. I'm not kidding. I really don't want to kill these guys. But I don't want to leave behind my prawn suit. Come on. Okay. And I can't quite fit through here. I might need to leave behind my prawn suit. And yes, I did hear another one bite the dust. Yeah, this might be... I'm afraid now that the penguins are going to vandalize my prawn suit when I get out of it. Like, I'm going to come back and it's going to be all covered with pro-pengling graffiti. Alright, let's... Oh, it's already in there. Okay, so let me save it. And we're going to try to do this without the prawn suit. Because there's plenty of thermal lilies to keep me warm. Okay, I've definitely been in here and scanned this stuff. Found some ion cubes, but we're all good. I really do feel like I see better in the caves with the light. Fox McCloud says they think you're their god. Would anything be more depressing than to show up in a giant mecha suit and stomp a bunch of them to death and they all decide to respond by worship? Oh god, it's just like the little people in the Twilight Zone. Remember that? The episode was called The Little People, I think. Ugh. I'm really good at not getting to Pengling research so far. Thank God for the HUD upgrade, though. As Sam Lander and Jody K had both said, that is a top-tier use for... Sure, why not? For limited... No, that's dead. Okay. Magnetite. When you come back, it says ASAB, and in brackets underneath it says, all suits are bastards. Says Spatman. And they wouldn't be wrong. Unfortunately, I made a big mecha suit to keep me safe, and in this case, to stomp dead some snow maws, or whatever they're called. Snow stalkers. But it's accidentally very good at killing penglings as well. Okay, yeah, my character cannot climb at all. So now all I have to do is find my way to the other side of this. Sure. Well, if nothing else, it's been a really nice weekend. Couple days off from work. Had a chance to catch Salmonlander's streams both yesterday and today. Caught Mia's stream. It's a bummer that Patika doesn't stream on the weekends as well. And also, Caroluna did a fun stream of Serious Sam the other day. Patine's saying, but what about the person in the suit? I would say that that person is also a bastard. Just call. Okay, the penguins are right below me. This really, I don't think is supposed to be a puzzle, especially since I am relatively certain that this is exactly the place where Jody K had previously said, like, oh, you need something else to get them. And I thought maybe it was going to be the propulsion cannon or the like a grav trap. I thought that a grav trap might, like, draw the diamonds out. But no, there's something else here. It's the Pengling spy drone. And I just need to find my way back to the mouth of the cave, and then we can check it out. Okay, this feels very close now. Yes. Okay, Pengling research. Right-click. Back away. Remote control. Oh, nope. I went to pick up the diamond, but let me wait for a second. Okay, there are lots of diamonds confirmed. Might as well grab them, I guess, even though, like, at the moment I'm kind of flush with diamonds. That may change. It does change every once in a while what resources you need. For example, more recently it was copper. The Pengling doesn't have, like, a lot of, like, movement to its head. So, as far as I can tell, these diamonds are the things that are in here. I can come back for the final diamond if I want to. Also, my inventory might be full. Alright, and let's hold on. Let's... Wait, why can't I... Is it because my, my hand is full?
Initiating reconnaissance.
Yeah! Okay. Also, I like the fact that the Pengling said cheese.
On standby.
Open. 1, 2, 3, 4. And sure, I mean, as long as we're here, let's send him back in for...
Ready and waiting.
Hold on, I don't remember where it was. Here it is. The times you streamed, you went live or were live when somebody else was, is the reason I don't do many of the weekend streams. Well, I really like catching your streams whenever I can, Patikin, especially on the weekdays. But there's times on the weekends where it's like, man, it would be great if Patikin was around right now.
Surveillance activated.
Stop! Okay. I keep pressing right mouse button. Oh, to like toggle the light on and off. Because I want to make sure that it's on. And in most of the things, like the other camera drones, a lot of the vehicles, right-click is what toggles that on and off. Okay, so we're going to grab that. And then the Pengling itself. And then back to the Mia suit, which is over here. Now, I don't know if I have to return to the... I don't know how to remove that from my HUD when it's on there, except to return to the... Sure, why not? Except to return to the scanner room and change or shut it off. Oh, and thank you for the Jeremy to Spatman. Okay. Let's save it. It's a pretty intimidating thing. And the Penguins are just fine with it now, I guess. They might not be fine with me. Okay, let's...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get back to... So, now we know that we've at least done that. Let's go back to wherever the Sunlander is. I may have toggled it off again. Here. Nope. So... there it is. Also, even if the Sunlander was not there, there's another beacon here. It's like the Kappa mining beacon that would always make it really close to find. That's why I don't have a second one there. Wait, did Mia blow up a Pengling spy drone? I haven't done that yet, but it has not been lost on me that it has a self-destruct option. I just don't know why I would want to self-destruct one of the Penglings. And that's not an invitation for more information. It may come up. My best... well, no. What I was going to say is that it might be the solution to that ice store, but since the Penglings are land only, that's not going to be it. Okay. I came home with more diamonds than I needed. At least for the moment. Let me put at least some of those back. Yeah, diamonds can go... okay, did I have a spot for diamonds, or did I actually use them all? Maybe I did. Here they go. All right, so yeah, let's put away most of the diamonds. So that raises a new question.
Seek fluid intake.
And I just got an answer. Hold on a second. Let's go here. And, oh, wait. That was happy where it was. I don't know if I want the habitat build or something, but let's just put something there that's more appropriate to where I am. What we got was an update on really no bladderfish. Oh, we got one. We got an update from Alan on other places that we can go, most of which seem to be underwater. So I'm kind of inclined to not go back on land until we, you know, check out some of those other sites, and maybe we'll get a sense for it. Oh, and yeah, this is one of the things I wanted to do. Table coral. That was another thing. All right, so we're going to tackle these things in order. Number one, water. I cooked some food instead, but also water. Maybe Alan is Alan Wake. He's not pedantic enough, I don't think. So either Alan Wake has learned his lesson, or maybe he draws his inspiration from Alan Wake, but hasn't figured out the process for saying 80 words and also communicating no meaning. All right, we can cook the Arctic Peeper. Yum. Okay, so that's not enough water. And also, I did have to drink some emergency water, so I need even more. Yeah, there's some bladderfish there, but they're there so that, like, oh, crud, I ran all the way back to the base. I don't have any water set aside. I need to drink something right the hell now. Here, I've got an opportunity to just go get what I need. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I think they might have designed those featherfish specifically so that they look similar to a bladderfish at range. That's a rock outcropping, as is that. One thing about bladderfish, they tend to move a lot more than stone. Nope, that's another featherfish. The thermal plant. Is that one of the things... This is a rhetorical question, because I'm going to look it up in a second. But was that one of the things that I was looking for magnetite for? Or did I need, like, kyanite or something? Oh, and my inventory is full again. Why are you carrying around so many materials? Because I was planning to go back on land, but one of the things I'm thinking about is that maybe I'll throw up like a locker over here and like throw all of my, like, this is my base setup plans so that I can clear stuff out. That's one of the things that I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, I went into this thing like, I'm going to set up a base on land, and then got there and realized that I didn't really have the things that I needed. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, that's enough for now. I do like the idea of, like, setting up, like, at least a temp locker here. Let's go here. Floor standing locker. I do have everything that I need. So, yeah, let's... Oh, you know what? Let's put it in the moon pool. Because it's stuff that I'm planning to bring elsewhere. Put it right... Oh, gosh. It's not going to be lined up properly. It's fine. Okay. And yeah, let's just put all this stuff away for now. Battery. Yeah, because that's for the snow fox thing as well. The featherfish we'll hold on to for a second because I'm going to go make use of that. And let's take out most of this stuff as well. I actually am not carrying around that young cotton anemone for any good reason. I think I just forgot to take that out of the prawn suit earlier. Okay, so that fills that up. So the rest I can just... Hold on. I go here. Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to get to the storage so that I can put away some of the things that I don't want to be carrying right this second. Now, before I leave this, the thermal power plant, I know I wasn't building it before for some reason, but I don't remember what that was. Magnetite, and then the aerogel. I think, but I have gel pads. I can make aerogel now. Yeah, gel sack and ruby. Okay, hold on a second. Gel sack, ruby... 2 magnetites, 5 titaniums. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, hold on. Let's take some of this stuff off. We're gonna leave that and that, but the multi-purpose room and the hatch, I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna keep some of this stuff up. Let's probably grab actually all the magnetite that I have. Oh boy. Am I really this low on magnetite? How much do I have in my bin? Hold on. Maybe I won't do the thermal power plant. I can continue to feed this thing life to keep the base up and running, but... Okay, I don't have so much magnetite then that I want to be giving this stuff away. Okay, we won't do a thermal power plant yet. I'd like to. But yeah, I don't have enough. I've got like 5 magnetite in the whole world. Do you need materials on land? Yeah, I was doing a land base. And like did leave part of it behind. I think I was actually bringing this, now that I think about it, I think I did put this in here to make like some hydrochloric acid or something. Okay, so the next thing that I need is table coral. As far as I know, I'm out of it, and that's one of the things that I wanted to make is one of the things that I needed to make a scanner room that I didn't have. So what we're going to do is, I know for a fact that there's some table coral between here and the life pod. Drop pod. So I'm going to set a course to the life pod. And as soon as we find some table coral, I'll just get out and harvest it all. And then we'll probably head right back. Come on. I have not yet put back on the grappler arm. I probably should. Yeah, see, I built the base near all these thermal vents with the expectation of going to thermal power. I just, with so little magnetite, I'm like, oh, I'll wait. I don't want to wait, but... You always need more resources than says Samalander, than you remember to bring, and more inventory space than you currently have. Very, very true. And it's especially frustrating when you have, like, it's frustrating to me, about me, when you have access to the pinned feature. I pin the plans for the, what's it called? The scanner room up there, so that I can keep an eye on it and know that, like, yep, that's what I'm gonna need. Okay, there's some table coral. Yep. This trench is where we can find it. And some salt as well. We now know that we need salt to make water purification tablets, so I have a greater interest in that than I have previously. Like, for a change, I have enough quartz. That's a sea truck part. That's a sea truck part. So in between streams of this, I've also been playing Marvel Midnight Suns, and wow, that game is a lot of fun. Come on. I don't feel like you're supposed to hack at these things 3 or 4 times. Let me get really close to this, because I don't know why I'm failing so much. Yeah, like that. Midnight Suns is like a distraction, because I go into that game saying, okay, I'm gonna, like, I've been playing for too long of sessions. This is going to be 2.5 hours at the outside. We'll hit the next major story point and then go out and come back next time with something. I swear to God, this looks like what I would call a spiral plant, except that it's the wrong color. And every single time, it's like 5 hours later. Like, I just get completely sucked into that game in terms of, like, there's so many different things to do in it. Mia suit, yeah. So I've got a little table coral. This is how it tends to go. I come out looking for table coral. I find, like, at least a small amount. It's, like, enough for what I need, and then I'm like, I can come back later. Oh, hello, too. I'm so sorry. Che? Is it Tranquil or Tranquil? It looks like there's an I on the end. You know, seeing other people play, it always feels like the original Subnautica, but anytime I load it up, I never last nearly as long as I did in the original. Seems you're a lot further along than I've made it. How does it compare were I to give it more time? So,
Captain.
up until... I'm so sorry that I didn't see your comment a moment ago. Up until... like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I would have said that this game is substantially better on the technical front. It runs better, it looks better, it has less pop-in than the game that I played of the original Subnautica. I like, moving around on land is not particularly comfortable, but it is way far improved over the original. In the original Subnautica, for example, I had multiple instances where either my body or my prawn suit would get stuck sorry, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Where I would get, like, stuck knee deep in the ground material. And that was so frustrating in a game that was mechanically so good, to have a technical experience with it that was so rough. The game was very good, but from a technology perspective, it was like, oh man, this is real hard. Below Zero fixes all of that. And what changed is the reason that I said like a week ago is what has changed since then is just before the end of the 2022, the game company, the producer, the developer, released a significant patch for the original Subnautica that backfilled all the engine improvements, and it's really impressive how much of an improvement that made. So, I feel like I want to hold on to most of my table coral. Maybe I'll leave like one here, but God damn it. Land travel was so awkward. Yeah, it's not great here. You do still, in my experience, tend to get your feet caught on, like, really? I can't just step over that? But you sort of, like, do a little hop and you get over it. So it's still a little bit rough in that way, but it doesn't feel as rough, and everything else feels so much better. Hold on to some of those. I would love to top off my water. Now, in terms of other things like the progression, that's what I'm not sure that I'm deep enough into it in order to answer that question, because a lot of what you see in terms of this base and the grav trap and the food reactor and stuff, these are things that I think were all available in the original game. You know, I got a grow bed here for some creep vine and some ribbon plants. So, like, these concepts are all very familiar for people like you who have played the original. I'm only just starting to get into the things that feel more like, oh, this is why they call it below zero, which is, it seems like there's going to be a significant element of like on-land exploration, but I've also discovered that I'm not quite ready for that yet. We're going to get our reactor back online. Let's have the one fish that I made. I would say, on the whole, my impression at this point is this game is a, like, if you played, like, what I would say to, like, me, for example, is I played the original Subnautica. I enjoyed it a lot. I want more Subnautica, and so far this has provided that. Thank you for taking the time to consider the comparison. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, hopefully that is helpful. It's, the question that I would have is, do you have any sense on what it is about this one that isn't landing for you? Because what I, like, my overall experience with this is the original, but better. A more directed story, much better on the technical front, although again a lot of that has been backfilled now, and a fresh sense of discovery over the differences between what is similar and what is all new. I have been using a lot of lithium. Let's grab some lithium. Yeah. I was mostly looking for more bladderfish. They're not super common where I've built the base. We have enough to stay watered, but not enough to ever feel like we're overwatered. Honestly, I think it's more aggression early in the game. Kind of feels locked into the starting area as a result. I think my problem... So here's where my experience might have differed. I spent much too much time in the starting area when I played Subnautica. If you're ever curious, you could go back and watch that collection. But I caution you now that what you would find is, wow, he's still in the starting area. So for me, I felt like in this game, I wound up moving out of the starter area much more quickly. But that may not have been everybody's experience. For me, it was like, okay, I have a habitat builder, now, okay, but we all just saw the bladderfish. We all just saw it. Where did it go? It got away. No, it didn't. But I do agree, like, once you move very far outside like, where you first start here, there are those, like, crocodile Gila monsters or whatever they are. I don't remember what they're called. And they just want to snap at you and stuff. If it's helpful, and I would only bring this up because you were sort of, like, asking about the progression, one thing that's true is that the prawn suit becomes available in this game much earlier than it did in the previous game. And once you have access to that, those, like, the early aggression that you're mentioning, you can deal with a lot more. Okay, no. Oh, that was a bladderfish. Okay, this is enough to have some spare waters around, and that's what I was going for. Sam Leonard saying I should watch the Angel Subnautica collection. So here's what happened in the original Subnautica. And I've mentioned this on occasion. What happened was in like episode 1, maybe, I think it was episode 1, I got myself a habitat builder, and when I went to like experiment with it, somebody in chat, so a viewer, probably not meaning any harm or anything like that, said, oh, you're not ready for I don't think you're ready for a base yet. Like, you should go do some other stuff. I very much took that to heart, probably a lot more than the person had intended, and as a result, went much longer than I should have without having built any base whatsoever. Sorry, let me just look here. Do I really have no salted peepers at all? I don't think I do. I swear to God. Every time I step up onto the catwalk, I'm like, okay, I'm going to be careful here. Okay. Maybe if I just... There we go. Yeah, no. I need some salted food. I have some nutrient blocks, but... don't really want to eat these guys. If I could find some peepers, that'd be ideal. I think of boomerangs as fuel, not food. I had the prawn suit pretty early from my memory. In this game, it comes real early, like compared to the first game. In the first game, I felt like the prawn suit was moving you out of the mid game and into the late game, and in this game, I feel like it's basically moving you into the mid game. Now all I have are bladderfish. I'm not mad at the bladderfish. I just would like an Arctic peeper or two would be ideal. We picked up some salt. I'll salt them, cure them, have them on hand. Okay, and if not, then I'll go with a featherfish or two. There's a peeper. You know what I should have done? Just taken the sea truck out for a jaunt. That would have gotten all the fish that we needed. Jody K says, I feel like the sub moves you out of the, like the big one. So in the first game, I would say that the Colossus moves you into the end game. Like that's the last thing from my memory that you need to like reach all the points that you need in order to like complete it. Like once you have that, you have a mobile base that's going to allow you to go anywhere that you need to and not have to worry about, like, you still might choose to maintain a stationary base, but man, the Colossus is awesome. So yeah, I would like to have 2 salted peepers on me at all times. Since I can't, let's have a salted featherfish. They added blueprint pinning with the newest update too. Yeah, that's the other thing. That quality of life is so huge. Huge fan of the pinning feature. Even when I fail to use it successfully. Okay. We've got lots of stuff now. Let me put away my spare lithium. Maybe I shouldn't put away the spare lithium. Or at least not here. Let's put it into our Go locker. Okay. Yeah, We're doing pretty well. Okay. Let me save it. And then let me think for a second. So we found some table coral. I could now make a scanner on land. But I feel like the next thing that we want to do is go check out some of those new waypoints that we just heard about. Oh no, the newest update removed the laser cannon Jody K had patched in. Yikes. Sam Leonard says, the only reason I'm not currently playing is because I'd hear Angel's warnings and then ignore my own. Oh, about like see calorie intake immediately? I've also found I'm way more willing to die now that I'm not streaming this. I died like 6 times near Redacted. I haven't died yet so far, and it will come. I don't like dying, but I've also tried to I would love to make it through without dying once. We're just not, I'm just not very optimistic about it. I felt like the Colossus was too good in the first game. You never really need to have real bases, just someplace to charge a couple power cells. And then Jody K was saying, I'm afraid to go exploring without her laser cannon again. Okay, so pause for a second. What are our new signals? One of them is right here. So we could go do that, or go do one of these. N6M LFO. Well, let's do the distress call, since you would think that would be a high priority. And there's no other distress calls highlighted, so it should stand out. Nope. Let me uncheck the Phi Robotics, because that's going to be in the way. And we'll uncheck the Sunlander for right now, and the drop pod. Okay, so that clears up our... There we go. Yeah, that's close.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This might be something that I've already determined that I can't get to, but I honestly don't remember. So we're going to check this out, and then we'll go check out some of the artifacts that I haven't been to as well. This doesn't feel hard to get to right now. It's not too deep. In fact, this is so close, I probably could have sent a camera drone to scout it out, find a pathway in. Oh, but Jody K, sorry, I thought this and then I don't think that I said it aloud. The brain squids scared the hell out of me. Like, those were awful. I really dislike those. Those, and I remember, do remember, everybody, like, when we're playing the second game in a franchise, I consider anything that happened in the first game to be free for conversation. I remember in the first game, it was like one of the sections that you had to like eventually you were going to come back and like explore in the Colossus. Okay, this may not be something that I'm meant to do in the prawn suit. The prawn suit is having some difficulty. Yeah, hold on. But deep down, deep down in this thermal cave. What's this? Ultra capacity tank fragment. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm currently rocking. Okay. Just want to double check. But there was this like bellowing roar, and I looked over, and from like around the corner, yeah, I knew he was going to do that, but I'd never grabbed a scan of it. Okay, there's just going to be a lot of those guys then, are there? So I did come down here for a reason. It wasn't to drown. The alien distress call is that way, but... Hold on. We gotta go back up. I want to get another... I want to refill my oxygen. If I can. Where's the Mia suit? Mia suit is that way. Okay, maybe I just chose an unwise way to go down. Maybe there's another pathway that we can wriggle through more efficiently. No, this is all just, it's like trying to drive a car through a hedge maze. You can puncture through a little bit, but then you're just gonna get caught on the branches. Cobra Ven... Yeah, Cobra Ven, hello. Here I am, safe in my Mega Punch Prawn suit. Warper, oh, no you're not. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, remember those guys? That they would teleport you out of your ship? Warpers in the first game, also, the crab squid was unnerving looking. Oh, but yeah. So, like, in the first game, exploring, like, one of the deepest thermal caves for the first time, and I don't think that I'd yet brought in the Colossus, so it was just, like, me, like, swimming around, and I heard this bellowing roar, and I looked over, and it was, like, from behind like, a giant rock outcropping, there was this giant tentacle that sort of, like, peeked around the corner, followed by, like, 3 more. I don't know that I've ever felt a sense of, like, Cthulhian terror as I did in that moment. I was like, and I don't even think that was scripted. I think that like the whatever Leviathan that's supposed to be was just like happened to be right there at that time and animating in that way, but it was so effective. I've remembered that one ever since. That was a brilliant moment in the first game. So, yeah, I still don't know how to get here. Let me find my way back to the Mia suit. I know I've got plenty of oxygen. I'm just wondering if this is the right way to be. The distress call is 178 meters this way. Maybe I'm not looking in the right cave system yet. Don't really want to go up. But everything else is actually further away. Ghost Leviathan? That sounds right. Possibly the big boy. Yeah, it would have been like the last Leviathan that you see. And I'm pretty sure that I died to that guy at least once. That was how I died in the first game. From like thinking like, okay, well the Leviathan isn't going to see me, isn't going to bother me here. And no, they saw me and bothered me. Hold on. I do have some table coral, but not so much that I'm going to say no to more. Yeah, if I were ever to play the original Subnautica again, I think I could probably do it in like a third the time as like my first playthrough. Part of that is just like from knowing more, like a lot more, and part of it is just from like not spinning my wheels because like I sort of came to think that the game would like say to me at some point, oh, you should build a base, and then you'll have a scanner room, and then you can find some of the crafting materials that are otherwise like some of the scanner, like what was it, it was like one of the fish teeth. There's like a tooth of a particular type of enemy or type of creature was impossible to find for me until I had the scanner, and then they were literally all over the place. Just like as more common than titanium, but what you needed to know was where to look, and then you would have as many of them as you would possibly need. I'm looking for the... I promise I'm not just looking randomly left and right. There we go. The crocfish and the green kelp. That sounds about right. Stalker teeth. The first Reaper encounter was just going a little too far in one direction, and the AI says something to the tune of, there being dangerous fauna out there. I was noping out of there and still got caught. Luckily, I was in the moth and survived. Okay. I'm trying to get like a little bit more of like a top-down view of this place. I am thinking that maybe scouting with a camera drone would be a good idea. How far back is the... Okay, no, this is not my platform. And I have been here before. Yeah, how far back is the Sunlander? Because so far, I'm not finding it. Okay, but... do fuck off. Come back. We both know you're not gonna stop until you're disemboweled. That's right. Just lean into it. You done? Okay, yes, he's dead. I swear to God. So, yeah, I am, like, directly on top of it. Oh, that's salt. I could use that. I think the Stalker is supposed to be your first scary thing. I've always found them goofy, especially as they got stuck around my grav traps. Yeah, it was a while before I started using grav traps. Like, that's one of those things that as soon as I saw a grav trap in this, I was like, oh yeah, no, I definitely want to build that. In the first, I was like, grav trap? What's the point? Speaking of grav traps. You know, it's just like, I didn't know what it did, and as a result was unenthusiastic about what it did. Well, I guess I'm going down here. Or not? Okay, this might be a hard block for the prawn suit. It definitely feels like going down here in the prawn suit is a bad idea. You're too big, and you're just begging to get clipped through a little bit of geometry and then get stuck forever. Okay. I've got a lot of oxygen. I'm gonna park here, and we're gonna make another real attempt to find my way through to the other side of this. On the way, let's replace the knife that well, let's replace the habitat builder. I'm gonna grab the Pathfinder tool just in case. Playing PS4, so catching fish out of the water was trickier than it needed to be until I remapped, and even then, the grav trap was a godsend. I can imagine. Yeah, this game benefits from the precision of a mouse and keyboard, as do most first-person games for me. You know, Mia will sometimes ask me if I recommend playing a particular game in first-person or third-person, and I know I've shared this. My go-to rule of thumb is if it's first-person, I usually play it with mouse and keyboard. And if it's third person, I usually play it controller. But not always. I don't see any way out of this vine pit. Like, it begs the question, why is this here? Why is there one area in the game that is so knotted up with vines, and there's one ultra high capacity tank piece in it, and then a bunch of like screaming jerks that blow up? It feels like I'm missing something in here, but I cannot possibly figure out what it is. Oh my god. Okay, that one hurt. I'm gonna eat a health kit. So whatever this was, I clearly got it at some previous visit, because I don't see anything else to get here. And, you know, I've still got 2 minutes of oxygen left, but it's around that time that I start thinking about heading back to the Mia suit. This cannot be the way to what I'm looking for. What I'm doing is looking very carefully for, like, any little, like, you know, rabbit hole, anything that doesn't, like, immediately seem like it's gonna be the way to go. Oh, you look at it just in this little angle and then you can see the way. No, there's nothing down here. Which then begs the question, so, like, what is the way? And, as always, these are rhetorical questions. It's like... And that's what's making me want to go back and get the camera drone, because I can sort of, like, look around a little bit more clearly. Oh, hello to Def Dopey! Patikan, you inspired me to replay all of the 3 Tomb Raiders. I just finished Tomb Raider last night and on to Rise now. Def Dopey, like, when Patikan says that's awesome, like, seriously it is. I'm not sure that there's a higher compliment than, like, man, watching you play this made me want to play it for myself. Except possibly watching you stream made me want to stream myself. Those are the two, like best things that I think that you can say to a streamer. Because I agree, watching Patikan's playthrough has been a lot of fun. Okay, I need to get there. But, so, like, normally when you see these beacons, that points to something in the area, but I honestly feel like... Okay, whatever that was... I feel like I've explored this exact area much earlier in the game, but... Then again, this is closer than I've been able to get to this before this. It also occurs to me that this might be an old location. What, really? Hold on, this is too small? Well, it's prawn suit proof, so yeah, let's go in. I think I've been here. For all of this effort, I think I've actually already been here. I don't remember if this is where I picked up Alan, but it's close. Well, at least I'll know to take this off the... we're going to look around, but... Yeah, these little robot droids. Okay, well, this is... a choice. At least I can cross this one off my list. Yep, yeah, there were some ion cubes in here. I already picked these up. I am still looking because I don't want to, like, get turned around, but this is where Alan first came aboard. We came over here. Def Dopey is loving Rise, though. In comparison to Tomb Raider, really? I remember, like, really, really, really enjoying the 2013 Tomb Raider, and then feeling a little bit less warm about the others. I enjoyed their gameplay a great deal, but they started to introduce story elements that I didn't feel like were as thoroughly delivered on as I would have wanted. But mechanically, they're great. Like, they're a lot of fun to play.
Seek fluid intake.
Especially Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I played that one after the DLCs had come out, so it had, like, all of the optional Tombs, and man, those were aces. I really had a great time with those. But I love hearing from people about like which games in a franchise they like better than others, because so rarely do they line up exactly with mine, and then you get to hear a different perspective of like what people liked about them. So yeah, so this is successful. Like, we've done this. So what the hell is the difference between this one that appears to be marked as being brand new and then this other one? Hold on. Let me set this one to green just so that we can compare where it is. No, that's where I am. I'm sorry, I did turn it on, right? Alien Distress Call Origin. Does anybody see it? I know that sometimes I have trouble finding the... It's the same one. Right. Okay. So that's weird. That's weird that it generated a second Alien Distress Call Origin that is just a duplicate of the same place. That's why I came here. It was marked as something brand new. The green and the red overlap to make that weird color. Okay, I mean, it's solved now, but I will say this. So, like, the person, and forgive me for, like, forgetting the name, but somebody stopped in earlier to say, hey, what do you think of this one compared to the first one? And one of the things I said is that, like, I'm not sure that I can do a full comparison yet. One thing that's on my mind, and one of the only details that I know about Mia's playthrough of this game, is that Mia eventually encountered a game-ending bug, a progression bug that she was never able to progress past, and that she, I think it was Spatman, if I remember correctly. Shay Tranqui? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. But, like, yeah, so here's one thing, and I don't know the details of it, but our friend More Than a Mia, she did a complete playthrough of this game like a year or two ago. Is this just Sea Truck Fragment? Yeah. And at the time, encountered a completely irresolvable gameplay progression bug and was not able to finish the game. And another friend of ours, another streaming friend, Spatman, I think it was Spatman, said, here, let me send you my save game, and then you'll be able to finish the game. So I don't exactly know where I am, but this goes possibly deeper than my prawn suit can survive, so we're going to start moving more carefully. I have not been here before. Depending on what we find, we might mark this with a beacon. Oh yeah, this goes even deeper, does it? Okay, well hold on, let's check to see what we've got here first. Did I save it? I'm so sorry, I don't remember if I did. Sea Truck Storage Module Fragment! I want all of these. How many do I need? 2 more. Oh god. Welcome to episode 9, where we're still looking for part 3 of that. I have lots of gel sacks, so we don't need that right now. I've got diamonds. Oh, yeah, so I did ask Mia, what? Okay. did you ever figure out anything about what caused the bug? Because I'm gonna play Subnautica Below Zero. Sea Truck Fabricator module? That's awesome. Do you have any sense at all about what you did that, like, what happened that caused the bug? And she said no. You know, she really didn't have any idea. In trying to research a way around it, like, you guys were helping her out and just was never able to progress past that. I neglected to mention this earlier in the playthrough, but just so it's known, if I hit that bug, I will thank Spatman and Friends very much for the offer, but I will not proceed to the end of the game. It would be, I think, the first game that we've played that I hit some sort of a, like, irresolvable progression bug, and I would rather, like, watch Mia's playthrough, watch Samalander's playthrough, than... Have I seen this thing before? Well, I haven't seen this before. Hydrothermal vent. Yep. Hold on. More wreckage. How many of these do I need? One more. This game is going to tease me. I'm going to get only part of what I need. By the way, I could bring the prawn suit down here. I'm still not at 400 meters. Hold on one second. Def W says, Patikan, I'm bottlenecked right now because I can't afford the crafting tool. Is there a crafting tool in Tomb Raider? Sam was very happy that I found this place. Patikan said, yeah, I have to go back and forth a lot to collect documents and other stuff because they locked me out until much later in the story. They put locked stuff in very early in the game, but the gear is unlocked late in the game, which is stuff I didn't like. I will say that the game that, without saying anything that might be, like, spoilery in any way, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Remember how I just said how much I enjoyed the... Yeah, we can bring this prawn suit down here. I really enjoyed the gameplay of it. However, there was a design decision regarding the same sort of progression that you guys are talking about that drove me up the wall. I found it difficult to not talk about it at length because of what a weird and poor decision I think was made regarding the ability in the game for Lara to find some of the hidden items. Maybe I hit a bug in that game. I don't know. Like, it didn't stop me from finishing the game, but it stopped me from doing everything that I wanted to in the game, and that felt very, very frustrating at the time. Okay, let me save. We do have plenty of water, so I'm not too worried. That looks like something, though. Yep, that's something. I search this entire area from top to bottom. And I am keeping one eye... What? God damn it! Can I stab this thing? I'm so tired of those guys. There is no Dick-spurt jump scare that is more effective than these vine-grasping... Okay, they really make me mad. Okay, hold on a second, because I keep finding more things that apparently I can only see when I'm inside the prawn suit. We got it! Okay, hold on. Let me take a quick look to see what do I need to make this. It's going to be the mobile vehicle bay. Sea Truck Fabricator module. So, little bit light on lead, but I think I can do most of this. Yeah, hold on. Let's have more water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Jody K had asked what thing. Yeah, it's the C-Truck Fabricator module, and you're right that I can. I need a little bit more lead. Lead has been one of those things that's just like kind of rare enough that I really have not had enough to do as much as I want. How do I... Okay, can I scan this? Okay, spiky trap. Highly dangerous carnivorous life form manages to thrive in certain environments in spite of its lack of mobility. Blends in when prey accidentally stumbles into proximity, lashes out, can be deadly to oblivious explorers. Thank you. Pay attention to your environments when these creatures are present, watching and listening carefully for signs of imminent attack. Or, can I punch it to death? Why not? We see the goo coming out. Be dead. Okay, I guess I can't. Which sucks, because there's like a thing right here that I need to scan, and now as soon as I pop out, he's gonna get me again. Maybe you throw a flare or something? Okay, awesome. We actually have both of the things for this location. Now, there's one more thing up there. I think it's ridiculous that I'm not allowed to. Now, this is just going to give me titanium at this point. I have some inventory space. We'll do it. I love the fact that the C-Truck is expandable in the way that it is. That you basically get, like, trailer elements that you get to put on it. I'm so excited to build these new elements. But we're not done in the cave yet. So, before I forget, because when we leave this place, I might be in a rush. I don't have a beacon on me, but I think that we have one in this thing. Yes, we do. Okay. What I want to do is find the entrance to this place that was quite accidental. And I want to mark this cave because it feels like this is a great place to come for diamonds, which I do have some. Yeah, I have other places for that. But we've got diamonds, we've got gel sacks, we've got... I guess we don't really need to mark for the C-Truck pieces anymore. Yeah, let me mark it right here, because this is a straight shot. Let's go... Yeah, and we're going to... Hold on. Want to name it. Deep Ravine. Diamonds. Gel. Hold on. Let's go with diamonds. Gel, sacks. Gel is fine. And what else have we seen down here? I got all the C-Truck parts, so I don't have to mark for wreckage. Let's leave it like this. Ravine. I just want to have some memory of what is here. Oh, hi, I didn't see this on the way down.
Cheese on a cracker. Saw me. Managed to eject the cargo modules and hide. Sitting here with the lights off, sweating through my shirt. I'm not gonna get pooped out of the back end of a sea monster to save Alterra some money. Manuel, not going to be happy. Not one bit.
Okay, what? If there's any fish down here, I always forget the fact that I can cook them on the go. I do have a couple here. Hold on. Is somebody... What? Okay. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to get a snack, and I've got like a whale octopus on me. Okay, so now I've got a couple thoughts. Let me get out my repair tool. Let's fix up the damage to the Mia suit. Okay. And, sorry, let me just take a quick look. Simulator thinks it's mostly diamonds and gel. Simulator saying the end of the game is worth it, though. Believe me, I want to finish the game. I guarantee you I want to finish the game, but if it's broken in a way that precludes it, I will enjoy it vicariously. Thank you for the follow to Danixid. Danix D 066. Thank you for the Jeremy to Samalander. And then Che was saying, killing anything does not lead to loot. There's no in-game benefit to killing stuff other than them no longer bothering you. Oh, yes. Yeah, that is simultaneously one of the things that's cool about, like, it's very Subnautica. Like, that is very uniquely Subnautica, I feel, that the game is set up in a way that being aggressive does not usually get you what you want. Okay, is that food now? It is. Eat. And we're gonna eat. And I guess I'm gonna let go of this one as well. I didn't actually not bring these down for this purpose, but hey, where'd he go? Okay, I guess I don't get to eat that last one. Whoops! Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'm a little bit less dead. What I'm thinking about, like, with the vine graspers is I just want them dead out of vengeance. Like, it's not because I'm going to get anything out of it, except the personal satisfaction that I am not going to get grabbed by that dude anymore. Okay. This doesn't seem... I feel like I've gotten all of these now, but I will look. Fabricator module. Again, I've got enough inventory space that I can make it happen. Okay, I was looking for the down more. Or am I... I'm not at the bottom of this thing, am I? Okay, I'm getting close to 400, but we're not there yet. More diamonds. Lots of diamonds, yeah. I mean, as long as I'm here, why not, right? I haven't been picking up the diamonds because we've got other sources of them, and I've got a lot in inventory, but I'm not going to walk out of here empty-clawed if we can... Whoops. Grab some of these things and go back, you know, full of stuff. Okay. If nothing else, we just got 2 major sea truck upgrades, so I feel pretty good about this trip. I think I just killed something, to which I say good. I will continue to just check these to make sure that I'm not leaving anything on the table. But I'm pretty sure we got everything that I was meant to find.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Major sea truck upgrade, says Samalander. Like, when it says storage module, what I'm thinking now is, oh, now I have an efficient way to, like, move the pieces that I would need to, like, locate a base or something like that. Because the prawn suit has been helpful, but it also hasn't really felt like it's designed for that purpose. And I was extremely confused when I built the sea truck and it didn't have any storage of any kind, because compared to the sea moth, that's one of the things that the sea moth gives you, is at least some basic storage to move things around. Here I thought, oh, maybe they moved that onto the prawn suit, but now I'm hoping that I think I might benefit from the grappling arm here. Hold on. Yeah, what a fortunate find, because look, that ravine is just like this random place that you can get down to. I guess there's a few different places you can get down to since I came up 50 meters apart from where I actually went down, but yeah, this went super well. Yeah. We can always look at this. We found Table Coral Central. Look at this. And also look at that. Hold on, there's something else over there. Grab. 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 What's all the light up tentacly business around you? Not sure. I probably scanned it at one point and it's going to have some sort of a name, but it's some sort of local life form, probably similar to a coral reef. I don't feel like I've been here. Oh, but I have. Yeah, there's nothing else here for me. In a way, I think it's cool that you can't unbuild these things, that these relics of whoever was before will just always be here for anyone who looks on this planet. But also, I really want the resources that went into building this. Okay, let's get back to base. After I get this. And these. I'm not going to pick up literally every one, but I've been scrounging for these for a while. They are a required step, not only in scanner rooms, but also computer chips, and it's nice to have an abundance of them for a bit. Okay, now we're going to set course for the Sunolander. And hopefully do some cool upgrades to it. But yeah, so one thing about this game is that there are little codex entries for practically everything in the whole game. Not necessarily all of the everything, but most things you can. And I probably scanned those glowy tentacly things and have no memory at this point of what they are. Samlander says it's not guaranteed. It's not a guaranteed find if you miss it when you're first exploring around the coral bridges. Yeah, I certainly missed it the first go around. Although it's weird that I found that that other thing, like that little one-person tube. I love how those are right next to my starter base in Subnautica, but you have to go find them in this one. The big coral bridges. So let me ask you guys a question, and you may not know this. In the first Subnautica, your starting location, like where you splash down, was a little bit randomized within that starting biome. So, although the world was handcrafted, your exact starting location in it would give you a little bit of a different experience than somebody else. Not a massive one. You know, it wasn't going to drop you into the trenches or, like, far from any usable resources. It was always in the starting biome. But I'm just curious, does this game do anything similar? So we're cruising in at, like, 60% battery. Hold on. I was going to go up, but there's a bladderfish right here, and I am already thirsty. Any others? Not that I see. All right. I didn't have a snack off this guy. Well, hopefully the batteries are fully charged. We did leave the reactor full.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because that guy's gonna grab a whole bunch of power. Yeah, look at that. The batteries were basically completely full. That is very helpful for us.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, I am. Oh, whoops. That's where I'm going wrong. It'd be nice to be able to attach base bits to those and rehab them. That would be nice as well. Jody K saying, oh, I love how they're right next to it. Grumpy saying this game needs to have automated mining drones. I remember Samalander looking for sulfur for like 6 episodes. Yeah, that's another one of those things where, like, in the first game, it's like, sulfur, 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 where do you find them? And then, I don't remember if I read, like, a codex entry or if it was by accident.
Vital signs stabilizing.
When I realized that an early game location for sulfur was inside the little pods that those screamer fish would come out of. Okay, so, yeah. Let me put in my habitat builder. Yeah, we need to do some repairs. We're gonna have a brand new locker for now. Put it over here for now. And we're just gonna, like, just table coral. Like, I came back with so much of it. Table Cora. That's what they call her. Perfect. Alright. Did I come back with a lot of any other thing? I came back with some more diamonds. Yeah, let's do one for diamonds. This is not... Yeah, hold on. That's not even a little bit lined up. And also, I don't think the one on the right is lined up. So, whatever. And let's go actually get the diamonds. Don't fall off the catwalk. Swear to God! Yeah. There's like a little window where you're not allowed to get back into it. Okay, open storage. We all see it say that, right? Pull out all my diamonds. And I did grab some spare lithium as well. The magnetite I'm bringing with me for now. The salt, I guess I'll take out. The rest of that in the table. No, I wanted to bring along some table coral. That's for the scanner room, I think. I scanned as much as I can. I think I scanned the big Leviathan thing and got away first. Safe. The one at the nose of the big ship. I think I also scanned one, Jody, but I don't remember for certain. Okay, so the reactor is off. I'd like it to be at least a little bit on since we are charging the Mia. So let's throw in this featherfish. That gets that restarted. Let's put away the diamonds in the diamond locker. We probably have more diamonds kicking on someplace. We can consolidate all of them into one locker now. And I'm going to put away the extra lithium in our floor standing case. Okay, is there anything else in here that I can or should... Not really. Not right now. This locker has spare glass. What did I need glass for? Oh, I wanted to put a window on my Arctic base, but I didn't have glass at the time. And then we've got a couple bits of nickel ore, which are fine. Okay, so new project. I'm gonna pull this stuff off. We'll have to remember what I want to do on the Arctic base later. Next up is going to be the parts of the sea truck. So we're gonna do this and this, and I want to get all of these parts. So, the computer chip should be easy, especially with all of our new table cora. I probably don't need that many. The plasteel ingot is... I know it starts with a titanium ingot. Tell me I'm out of titanium, though. Not yet. Okay, let's compress those right now. It's going to save a lot of inventory space. And then it's like, lithium? Oh, I need 6 lead? Yeah, I don't have that much. But I need a second plasteel ingot, so we're going to do a second one. The wiring kit is super easy. I have wiring kits laying around, but we're going to, as always, if we need one, we might as well build it fresh. Time to go Galena hunting, said Samalander. Honestly, I'm mad that Galena is... Oh, right. Lead and titanium instead of lead and silver. Why, is that a thing? I assume that's a thing in the real world. Grumpy said, I think the Samalander also had to find lead towards reinforced walls regarding constant flooding, or was that Mia? Samalander doesn't think that that was him. Patikin remembers that Mia always had a pool in her place. Really? How did the base not collapse? Like, I had a base breach early on, and I was like, oh, this is the whole thing. I thought the whole base was going to go up. I thought the whole thing was going to implode. The plasteel ingots. I don't remember. I think it's like lithium and something else. Oh, it's 4 lithium is what I need. So, do that. And the computer chip, let's try to do this from memory. The table cora I already got out. So then it's going to be that and then some gold, which I'm actually running light on gold. Okay. Time to find some more gold. And I have marked on the map, I think, places that I can find it. So that leaves me with... Let's put away the stuff I don't need right now. Well, the titanium we should put someplace else. We'll put the salt in here. We'll put the titanium away in here. I need more water. So, yeah, the next thing is, the final thing is the lead. And that's... I don't think that I have this much lead in the whole world. Yeah, so I think Galena hunting is, as Samalander says, the way to go. Let's start this scanning, and with our HUD upgrade, we're not going to have nearly the difficulty finding it this time. Alright, so we'll start that running. And while that's running, and it might even start feeding into our HUD, let's go find some more sustenance. Oh, and some more fuel for the reactor. Like, that's easy to do right now. We're gonna grab out our knife. And then we'll replant as much as we can. And the other seeds I can, like, put into the reactor as well. But let's actually grab out full-grown plants. I have to assume that those are better for the reactor. Alright. Eat plants. Okay, our vegan reactor should be very happy now. And we are getting some Galena outcropping reports. With the scanner room HUD upgrade and where this base is, I doubt you'll have trouble finding anything. Well, that's good to know, that it's a good location. Okay. Thank you for the bladderfish. Hey, come back.
Seek fluid intake.
I really thought there were two. Yeah, there are two bladderfish here. Go and go. Okay. Oh, right. My thing is really low as well. I should have put this on to charge. I guess I wanted the prawn suit fully charged first. And this base is not super high on power. But it's probably a good time to start this happening. Let's go here. We're going to eject the battery. Let's eject the battery from this as well. The repair tool... Actually, the repair tool I wanted to make use of. Let me put the batteries on to charge. 1 and 2. 2. The Sea Glide we're going to recharge with the spare battery that we keep aboard. Just so... You know, if you've got to have one thing charged, the Sea Glide is your best bet. Followed by the scanner, followed by... I actually don't know. Let's get this working properly, and then we can recharge this battery. Oh, hello to Moo! Moo, I'm glad to hear that you're starting to feel better. Let me make some water. I remember the first game, just like, the realization of like, oh, that's how you find water. And we've got an abundance of food options. So we'll just cook a couple things. Okay, let me come here. We're gonna eject the battery. And did I run low on anything else? Yeah, the habitat builder a little bit. Put that on. Put that on. Mineral detector. Yeah, I used a lot of battery power. Wow, okay. And yeah, let's give that all a chance to do. I'm gonna eat, eat, eat.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Drink, drink. Still not full on the water. And I don't want to use those guys. Those are my emergency backup bladderfish. So here's what we'll do. Let me go check out some of the Galena outcroppings. None of them I don't think are going to be super far. Like, not far enough to care enough to bring the prawn suit. And hopefully along the way we'll see some bladderfish that we can also grab. Hello to Haseo! Dude, I'm doing laundry and feeding your children, says Moo. Dinner time at the Moo and Grumpy house must be so much fun. And delicious, I bet, as well. Man, the HUD upgrade is useful for this. Most of what I'm finding so far is titanium, but it's going quickly. That's a second piece of lead. I think we need 6 in total. And that's another benefit of having it pinned up there. You can see I've got 4. No, I've got 2. Sorry, I've got 2. I need 4 more. Oh, okay, game. Okay, game. Yeah, that has spawned inside the geometry, so we can't get that one. That's okay. Hey, bladderfish. There was another one there, but we'll pick them up as we go. I hate it when it spawns things inside geometry, says Samolander. Yeah, it's frustrating. That's like, for the record, that's one of the things. Oh wow, another one, huh? Another one? Yep, another one. Knowing Mia's love of looting, I think that that might come to be one of the issues that she faces when she plays The Witcher 3. That sometimes that hurt. Okay, come on, game. Give me at least a fair chance to get some of these. Sometimes in The Witcher 3, and maybe they've improved this in the patch, but sometimes in The Witcher 3, there are things you just can't get. You know, they're like, you know, it's glowing, it's telling you that this is available for you to loot, but you can't loot it because it's like positioned someplace in the environment where Geralt just can't reach his arms, so you're not gonna get it. Well, I don't want to take any more damage. I don't want to die for lead. Was lead used very much in the first game? I remember using it to make the lead suit. I don't remember it coming up very much after that. Like, I don't remember ever looking for lead. Far Cry had one item outside the geometry that prevented console players from... Really? From 100% of the game? Seriously? Moo couldn't play The Witcher 3 because stuff kept respawning like plants, and I just couldn't stop picking things up. I didn't play The Witcher 3 until after they patched the game so that most, not all, but most inventory items were weightless. Sorry, crafting items specifically. Most crafting items were weightless. I feel like I would have been okay with it on, like, the original system, but I have to say I was very glad to have played it after they patched out the inventory weight limit. Because, like, oh, in order to build this thing, you need a set of dimeridium shackles. Okay, well, where the hell am I gonna find those? Like, it's not... The Witcher 3 has one of the best crafting systems of any non-Subnautica game that I've played, and nonetheless, it's like, it would be really irritating if you... Like, the way that The Witcher 3 works now, like in its currently patched state, is what you're usually looking for are the schematics. If you are interested in doing crafting, you're not going to have a lot of difficulty finding what it is that you're looking for, because just by regular looting and the fact that you can break down inventory items into their base components means that with a little bit of money, boy, it is being ruthless with the spawning inside geometry today. With a little bit of money, you're going to have what you need. It's a really, really cool system. Let's throw out some silver, since I have a whole thing of that. And since I'm currently full on lead, I'm going to head back. But Deacon did 100% Far Cry 3 on PC, so I was good. And then says, I want to replay the Far Cry games and get 6 at some point, too. Far Cry... I've talked about, like, my appreciation for Far Cry 2. Far Cry 3 was a ton of fun. I really, really like Far Cry 3. Far Cry 4 just didn't land for me, and I really tried with Far Cry 5, and I just can't. I just lose interest in it so easily. Okay, let's start by hopefully topping off my water. Def Dopey says, I'm also a filthy little Luke Goblin. It is, like, I'm not kidding. During this episode, when I was coming back from, like, that ravine in the prawn suit, I passed by a, like, an oxygen plant, and I almost got out of the prawn suit to take the oxygen out of the oxygen plant. Just because it was a pickup. Like, and I realized, like, I'm inside the prawn suit. I don't need to do that. I don't know why that was my instinct, but yeah, no, agreed. Okay, we're still eating plants, but we can feed it some fish now. That clears up some inventory space, and it keeps our reactor on. So, now I've got some lead. I'm going to put the lead into the same container as the rest. I really want to make a thermal reactor, but I don't think that I have. Until I can find more magnetite than I currently have, I just don't know that it's a wise use. The next thing that I should look out for is gold. We should go looking for some gold. Let's put away the titanium. And yes, I'm going to take a lot of that lead right back out. I just wanted to put away the fruits of our exploration. And drink. Nope. Drink. That would be a waste. So, since I have it up, let's make one more pass for lead. And then we're going to go build some... What's it called? Because, you know, you can't navigate the world in this long term. Like, there's too many galena outcroppings. But if we grab them now and then turn off the scanner room, that'll clear it all up, and then we can go on about our day. I have this peeper. Maybe I can salt the peeper. Yep. Never enough water. Yeah, using the camera drones to chase these down is just a step above nothing when what you need is like 1 or 2. But when what you want to do is have enough lead on hand so that you can do things like build foundations. Oh, hold on. Let me wait for this eruption to stop. So, Salamander, while I'm looking for like a heavy metal like lead, let me ask you a question. The setting for Ferropho, where there is no heavier metal than like, isn't it iron or something like that? And even that is extremely rare. How did you conceive of that? Like, what was the genesis of it? Chance of silver. I feel like a lot of my time is spent in places with lots of silver, but not a lot of gold. All right, let's continue to look over here. I think I'll only get to play that in weekends when I don't stream anything. I think Kyrat was my favorite. Patina was thinking of installing The Witcher 3 now that you remind... Wait. I've missed a whole conversation with Moo. And I feel like it's been a long time since we've interacted with Moo, so I want to read this. Moo didn't make very much progress because she was also harvesting. There was a boatload more in Witcher 3. Boatload more loot in Witcher 3 than in Horizon. I mean, yeah, no, there's like a million things in Witcher 3. I want to say they've actually, like, there's actually mods that take it down some because, like, I never cared, but there are people who were like, why am I opening up the kitchen cabinet of this random farmer and finding extremely high-level meteorite ore and stuff? Like, the loot tables in The Witcher are a little bit odd, so there are patches out there that really tamp down on just the abundance of rare materials. I can't even begin to guess how that changes the overall balance of the game. I like it in theory, but I'm not sure that it would be my chance of copper, chance of silver, chance of gold. Yeah, let's start keeping an eye out for the chance of golds. There's another one immediately to my left, so I'm going to go look at that one next. Figure if we spend a little bit of time doing this now, we won't... I don't know that we'll have to look for lead again for a long time. Because lead is used in a couple things that I want, and then not a huge amount, but it is used in like galvanized glass or whatever it's called. It's so frustrating, the ones that you can't get to because they're just like inside a rock. They should be named Galena Incropping. Okay, we circled back to the base. This is enough. We're here. Grab some more water on the way in. Okay. Oh, and then I wanted to see what Simlander said about Ferrophobe. Hold on. Grumpy was saying of Far Cry 4, they eventually patched it, but for some reason it took a long time. Patikin says that 5 was fun for me, much better than 4. Yeah, 4 didn't land for me. 5 was... like, you would think, like, oh, it's set in the United States, so, like, that'll be fun. And there's, like, all of these things that should make it fun, but I just lose interest in it really easily. It's one of those things that I tried a couple times and I would forget was installed. And then, like, I'd get, hey, are you still playing Far Cry? It's like, oh, no, wow, no, I'm not. Thank you for reminding me. And then I would uninstall it. Magnetite. Sure, go ahead and scan for magnetite. Let me know if there's any out there. Okay, we're gonna put away the extra lead that I found. I'm sorry, did I make a locker for lead? Or did I just shove it in here? I just shoved it in here. Okay, this is now full. Let me... yeah, we're gonna make some more waters. Here. Samuelin was saying it came from a sci-fi book. Oh, was Kyrat? Was that the name of the country in Far Cry 4, Moo? Kyrat? Or was that something else entirely? I know it was a fictional country that definitely wasn't Tibet, but I don't remember what it was. Sam Melander answered. Why am I having so much difficulty? He just wrote it. He said the book is Treason by Orson Scott Card, but he had a previous comment. A sci-fi book called Damn It, I Gotta Go Find the Book title. So it was a book called Treason by Orson Scott Card. Kyrat was the country in Far Cry 5. Okay. Let's, rather than make all of these into water, since I do have some, we'll just, you know, restock our fish tanks first. I will have an extra water. And let's cook this peeper. I do have, like, yeah. Also, yeah, see, that's why I'm always looking for cured Arctic peepers instead of cured featherfish. Featherfish are plus 23, peepers are plus 32. Like, it's a... peepers are really nutritious. So I'll tell you what, can I cure the peeper? No, I can't. Do I have any salt? I do. Not a lot, not a little bit. Let's cure the peeper. And I guess I'll hold on to the cured featherfish as well, but I really want to have the 2 peepers, so that'll be the next thing that I eat. Now, I have 4 lead on me, and if we go 1, 2, 3, 4... no, I have 2 lead on me. 6. How did I miscount? Hold on. 6. Okay. So right this minute, I have everything that I need to do these 2 sea truck modules. Except, and there is magnetite up there, it is the only magnetite here. And I'm pretty sure that I realized that I couldn't get that. So we're going to cancel that. And that should clear off the HUD momentarily. Okay, let's go add some stuff to the Sunolander. Oh, and since we're going to be driving a bit, yeah. Oh, wow, it has continued to restock itself on fish. I didn't realize. I thought it would only happen when we were, like, driving. So, yeah, let's get some of these guys out of here. The peepers or whatever I will put into the aquarium, and then the others, I'll have at least one of the boomerangs or something to eat. We'll put the rest into the reactor. Let's put in the 2 peepers, because those are delicious to eat later. And yeah, let me do this. I'll cook 2 boomerangs. Anyway, treason is set on a low iron world in what starts off feeling like a low fantasy setting. So my brain started thinking about what the implications of that in a high fantasy world would be, and I've been thinking about it for like 20 years now. It's a very neat setting, Samalander. I really like it, and I'm sorry that Wizards of the Coast is going to own 25% of it coming up, but all of the work that you've done leading up to it has been very much appreciated. That's... yeah, let's go get out the rest of the fish, and that way we'll refill the aquarium as we go. I don't mind keeping a couple peepers in there. We can always throw them onto the deck and cook them up with the knife if we have to. I think our aquarium is full, so we'll just throw the peeper in here as well. Okay, that'll keep the lights on and the batteries lit until we get back. Speaking of batteries, let's grab these, and we're gonna recharge. Wait, how did I manage to put in the only dead battery? Okay, let's try that again. And then this one we're gonna replace with a full battery, since I used it a bunch, and we shall put this there. Now, the only thing that doesn't have a battery in it, a live battery right now, is the flashlight. We could always swap something out for it if I needed to. Like, we don't have to carry a full battery in the Pathfinder, but I'm gonna say I usually want to go around with batteries in all my stuff. So let's grab one of those, and I think we gotta just grab some ribbon plants from outside.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That'll resolve the battery shortfall. Pardon my French, says Samalander, but fuck them. They don't get 25% of the sales in some future setting book, nor the rights to my IP. I've wanted to publish it as a setting book for a long time, but I haven't ever had time because of life. Still plan to someday, but it will not be under Wizards OGL. So, in all seriousness though, Samalander, you had mentioned on your stream yesterday? Or was it earlier today? I really don't remember. Of the fact that, like, pretty soon the Sama younglings are going to be going off to college. Like, maybe that would be the opportunity. You know, the kids are out of the house, refashion their room into like a writing place, polish up the details, work with a layout artist, set it up on a Kickstarter. I think it'd be pretty cool. This is everything that I need, so we're gonna save it. And our goal now is our original base. Is it low in metals or just iron, asks Jab. Low in metals overall, says Samalander. Gold and silver is nearly unheard of. The eldest youngling is 1.5 years from college. Okay, we can actually turn that one off for now. This is way more beacons than I ever had in the first game, and we're better off for it. Oh, I should have colored that one green. Yeah, because it's green or for resources. I don't remember what cash is the thing. I'm... drop pod will take us where we want to go. That little, like, that you hear it do is... That was me hitting a fish. But those are fish getting sucked into the aquarium as we drive. Fox says, not enough beacons! Copper is the exception. It's about as common as in real life. Simlin says, bronze and brass are super important on Ferrophobe. Moo is saying, my youngest youngling is more than 6 years from college. Oh, sorry, the youngest one is more than 6 years, not Moo's. The youngest one. And then Sam Lena says 9-ish. Okay, I didn't realize that, I thought they were both coming up towards college, but... Nonetheless, I think it would be cool to see it, like, worked up into a complete setting. Because what it does is it reframes some of the things that can be done with magic, some of the things that needs to be done with magic, the availability of, you know, if gold and silver are unheard of, that's why you're not getting paid in copper pieces, and it just opens the door for all sorts of, like, interesting side effects. Now, as we come up, I think that we're going to see the portable vehicle bay. Yep, we can already see the flotillas. All right, we're going to park the sea truck a little bit away. Look at all the fish we got. Like, we just cleared this out. Sorry, I just think the sea truck is very cool. And I have everything that I need right on me. So we're going to go here. Maybe someday I will decide that, like, we should have a second mobile vehicle bay. So yeah, we're going to do both of these. Let's do the fabricator. Well, we're going to build both of them. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I want to move that out of the way because they might collide if the little droids build them at the same location. So I'm actually thinking that in terms of the order of the modules, I would probably want to have the fabricator module, then the storage module, and then the aquarium module on the back is sort of the way that I'm thinking of it. So let's actually disconnect. And let's grab the fabricator module. Now, I still don't really have a good idea of, like, which side is the one that I connect to. Okay, I guessed correctly. Now, let's move that out of the way. Now, our next question is, did it automatically inherit our color scheme? Or do we have to go back to have that done? Yo, what up, fabricator module? And a locker? Oh, this is awesome! It's not the largest locker, but it's something. Now, I don't think this will be the case, but wouldn't it be cool if this fabricator also pulled automatically from the locker? How would we test that? Oh, what we do is we would put away... Hold on. So I can do a titanium ingot, right? So what if I put the titanium away? I don't think this is going to work, but I just want to test it. No. Okay. That's too much to hope for. And... Yep. Yep. No, did it? I feel like it got most of the yellow. Okay. Let's go get our storage module. Salamander says, to be more specific, any metals that are lower than the potassium krypton row of the periodic table are only available through magic. Moo is asking, are you on Mountain Time, Chab? There was a conversation about time zones in Mia's chat today. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Moo, you were pointing out that you thought that Jab was on Mountain Time. Oh, that's my aquarium module, not the whole thing. Let's get this. Okay, so I'm gonna flip around to like here or so. Got it. And now we're gonna grab the final module and get everything connected. What have I done wrong? Okay, hold on. I wasn't rotated properly, I think. So if I'm going northeast, then I should face southeast. Northwest, rather, to southeast. Done. So, without knowing, this feels like a complete sea truck, based on the fact that, like, I don't think that it would let me build any additional modules. So here's our storage one. Oh, yes. Oh, you can name them? Hold on, this is very cool. Yep, not as much storage as, like, other lockers, but it's portable. Okay, it really wants me to name them all. And can you name the one in the fabricator module? You can. Yep. Oh, this is so cool. It's not a Colossus, but it's got a lot going on. We can now catch our food and cook our food. Oh, that guy's outside. Yep, we can even make waters in here. This is great. So, I'm thinking that similar... Now that we have, like, a place, right? Like, a thing to do, we should probably have an emergency kit in this one as well, just like we do for the main thing. So, yeah, let's do one now. Emergency. God damn it. So, we can't do emergencies. It's too many characters. Let's put in 2 waters. And... You know what? We're at the base, so we're going to have some nutrition blocks that we can put into it. And we want to have a battery and a power cell, at least. So... Let's go here. That one's completely empty. Yeah, there's nothing else in the life pod for us. We should bring our posters back to the base. We can transport things now. Grubs, eggs, more eggs.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
In German, it says Spatman. It's called the Sea Train, which I think is more fitting. I actually think you're right about that, Spatman. I don't know why I'm saying Spatman. I think you're right about it, Spatman. I have lots of gold here, so I should put at least some of this gold into the sea truck and bring it back, because remember, I was just saying that I'm very low on gold there. We should... I've got a power cell. It is not charged. I have ways to charge it back at the base by, like, putting it into the prawn suit. Hold on. Let's grab a couple of these and... Yeah, a filtered water. We'd want to have, yeah, a couple med kits in there as well. Oh, let's use the fabricator in the sea truck. Just because I can, right? This is probably a waste of power on the sea truck. but it's our brand new toy. Like, we want to make use of it. So, yeah, let's put this into our emergency locker. Oh, and the kits. So now the only thing that's not in here is I'd want to have at least one battery and at least one power cell. The fact that that other power cell is dead, I mean, I can't charge it here. Remind me what it would take to do a power cell charger, because I did want to put one here at one point. An advanced wiring kit and a couple lithiums. That's not something that I really have on me right now, so... yeah, let's grab the dead power cell, and we'll bring it back and charge it at the main base. That was here. Yep, I held on to that for a good reason. And... with... one more ribbon plant, we could fabricate a brand new battery right here to put in there. But I've got plenty of that stuff back at the other place. And also, I don't actually have any copper that I see. Right. Oh, Grumpy is saying there are more module types. All right, I will keep an eye out for those then. Materials. We don't need any of that. We're good on titanium for right now. Glass stuff. Nope, we're good there. We don't have any more seeds. Yeah, we've been actually slowly moving things out of this. Oh, we've got batteries right here. Yeah. Let's grab 2 batteries out. One of them we're going to slap into our... oh, no, all of our items have it. Okay. What does it cost to make a power cell, then? Power cell. 2 batteries and silicone rubber. Well, what do you know? I just happen to have some of that around here. I am looking at the wrong thing. Okay, and then let's take 1 battery. So 1 battery will go into our emergency kit along with our power cell, and that way, if one day, like, I overuse the generator or something else, like, we're always going to be able to slap in our emergency power cell. 1 and 2 and the battery. Okay. That's we want to charge that up, but that's a pretty good emergency kit for if we find ourselves far from home in the sea truck. And even then, like, the nutrient blocks, like, I feel like we've got a portable kitchen happening right here, but I do like to be thorough. All right. Do we need anything else here? Not really, although what I am going to do, let's take out some of these bladderfish and make water. I would like to have some supplies here for any time we stop by. Oh god, Fox McCloud said it was so dry here, I woke up via nosebleed. Sure, cooked Arctic peeper, why not? We can afford to treat ourselves, I'd say. 1, 2... yeah, and the last 2 waters will... I do have some waters here, but we'll put a couple more away. We've got some gold to bring back with us. Yeah, everything's looking real good. One question that I might have before we go. Have I, in all of my travels, unlocked the ability to do... oh, and I can undo those. We do have this. The enameled glass is what I was thinking of. Mark II would be... the synthetic fibers continue to be a sticking point, because I haven't seen a spiral plant that I can take a clipping from. So we got to keep an eye out for that. That takes kyanite. prawn suit one takes kyanite. We actually have the 2 nickel ore, much to my surprise, but no kyanite yet. That we've already gotten. Yeah, I feel like we have done everything we can with our vehicles for now. Okay. Well, if we need to set up any undersea bases, I think the sea truck is going to be extremely valuable now because it has way more carrying capacity than the prawn suit, and it's a little bit more nimble, even if it can't go as deep. It's also much more power efficient. Like, the prawn suit doesn't die as quickly as I had feared, but it also doesn't, it does suck down the batteries, the power cells a lot more quickly. You need a beacon stash in the sea truck, said Grumpy. That is a good idea. To have at least, yeah, we should put, maybe not in the emergency kit, but have, like, a few extra beacons in here. You know something? I don't know which of these we might be able to visit, but I think I have beacons on me. No, I don't. Yeah, okay, let's head back to the base. Among other things, we'll get that power cell recharging. Why didn't you use the sea truck fabricator to make water? I did on the first pass, and then it occurred to me, this is probably going to eat up the battery on the sea truck. And again, it's very efficient, but also, like, I can do it back at the main base here as well. Oh, you know what? Let's slap the... Here's what we'll do. Rather than take out the dead power cell, let's actually swap out whichever one of the sea truck power cells is full, and we'll just put the dead one into the sea truck, and that way it can charge while we take the Mia suit out. Yeah, the one thing about this base setup is, I think I mentioned this at the time, it does sort of like face into the wall here a little bit, which makes getting in and out as the sea truck gets longer a little bit more of a challenge. Also, I tend to hit the ceiling.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, did I bang? I'm so dumb. I literally just talked about swapping out the battery. I really like that plan, unfortunately, so hold on, everybody. Okay, just stop here. Okay, let's grab from our emergency kit the dead power cell. One of these two is going to be at 100%. Not that one. That one. So we're going to swap it out for the dead one. And then I guess we can just get back in this way. Wait, what is... What? Wait, what? Why can my person move this around? Okay, so we can't just float it around. It's like free oxygen all the time. Still, I guess that's the easier way to get it lined up rather than what I was doing. Okay, I just didn't know that that's how this worked. Okay, let's get it reattached. And now let me get in. Still, that's very weird that this seems like it'd be many hundreds of pounds, but whatever. That's the way to hook it up to the sea truck set. Yeah, I saw the bars up there. I thought they were just decorative. I didn't realize that you could do it manually. Okay, this will allow us to recharge. Off the base power. And what we'll do is we'll just take the full one and throw it in here. Sam Leonard was talking about, like, the differences between nickel-cadmium batteries and lithium-ion batteries and one of the other kinds, and, like, how, like, they would have different lifespans based on the memories of how much you charge or decharge them. Fortunately, that is not a problem for us in the world of Subnautica. So we can just, like, we don't have to worry about the overall age of the batteries. Just get them charged back up. Okay. I do want to put away some of the gold. And then, yeah, what we'll probably do is take the Mia out real quick and see if we can visit one of the other locations. I feel much better equipped than I was even one episode ago. I feel like it's time to take one of our lockers. Oh, well, this one really is for general purpose. I guess I could put most of my gold into this one. Yeah, and then let's grab this last gold and have them join up. Gold. What did I want this young cotton anemone for? I know it's for one of the crafting materials, I just don't remember which one. Hydrochloric acid. I feel like I haven't made any of that yet. I could be wrong. And I've used up all of my salt. Also, this is in the wrong container. Okay. We still got plenty of this happening. Let me just see if we picked up any more fish in the Sunolander. Sorry, the bladder fish. So I can just top off on my current water, and then we'll take the Mia out. Back here. Nope, no bladder fish. That's okay. We'll grab as many fish as we can to clear it out. And whatever we don't eat, we can feed to the reactor. I think hoop fish are mostly just empty calories. You really don't get very much out of them. The cooked boomerangs are worth at least something. I feel like we can probably choke down 2 of those. Maybe just 1. It's gonna age out. Once we hit like 99 food, maybe we'll like have 1 more. And then the peepers and stuff. No, we're really full on this. Yeah, let me have a boomerang. We'll put a peeper in its place. Or bladderfish, rather. Similar saying it's 0 pounds being neutrally buoyant. Okay, then what would you say for like, how would you, express it in terms of mass? So I feel like it has a lot of mass, the back end of the sea truck. I can hold on to the Arctic peepers, but the boomerangs we're definitely putting into the reactor. Yeah, we can cook the peepers there if we need to. All right. Yeah, no, we're good. So, on our way... Sorry, I'm not trying to flip this on and off. I'm just trying to think about what I want to do. We're going to uncheck that and sea truck module. We'll uncheck the Sunolander for now. So we've got these. Architect body cache we know that we can't get to. It is too deep, or at least it was. I do have a better air tank now, but I don't think we're going to go do that. So we've got N6M or LFO. I don't have a strong, like, choice right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So let's see. LFO is that 900 meters that way. And that one looks very deep. That one may not be as deep. Let's head for LFO. Man, I just buffed out the paint on this, and already these guys are just chewing on my ass. Jab is saying that there's a lot of battery research going on. Yeah, I think especially in, like, the world of, like, electric vehicles, I do feel like that is something that companies are investing a lot of time and expertise in. If I see any salt, I do want to pick that up, because we need a salt for hydrochloric acid, and also for cured peepers and stuff. Yep. Hold on. Wow, seriously? Okay, couldn't quite get away from that. I do feel like I'm... famous last words, but I do feel like I've got a lot of quartz for the time being. Let's... take 1 second. I'm just going to take the grappling arm off so that we can... yeah, we can just grab some of these things instead of getting out. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be below our crush depth. Metal salvage. Well, I'm not... I don't have like 1 million titanium now, so let's pick up some of these. Hey, if we get really lucky... Hey, the last place that we found lots of metal salvage was around the last wreck. And if this is another starship wreck, maybe we'll be able to find the last part of the processor that we're looking for, the parallel processor. That would be nice. You think that after getting a drill arm up the rectum, he might go do something else, but they just turn around and come after you again. Okay, well this could be something. Aquarium module, that's okay. I mean, I can use some more, titanium. We've used up a lot lately, and or reserved a lot. Not there. There. I was watching some reviews on YouTube about the 4070 Ti. I can't even remember if Ti is in there. They are not positive reviews. Seems like there's a lot of people out there that are very, very upset about the amount of money it costs, the amount of money that Nvidia wanted it to cost, what they deem to be a lot of very deceptive marketing, and where they see the video card industry in general going, which is higher cost, you know, greater and greater price increases for lower and lower actual returns on investment. I could use some copper, I think. Hold on. Okay, what the hell? Alright, whatever then. 4080 12 gig. Oh, right, the 4070 Ti, says Samalander. Jab says goats also. With the surface area of a boat, you can put a lot of solar... Or boats also. It should have been badged as a 4070 and cost at least $150 less than it does. I am trying to keep my eye on the prize, which is a little bit below me. This doesn't look like a natural formation.
Geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
Tell me I arrived here without a beacon. I might have a beacon in the trunk, but I don't think that I do. Okay, no, I've seen plants like that before. I've also seen jerks like that before. Yep. Okay, so we found a ravine. So at worst, I could make a note that LFO has another, wreck. I don't even know that I can physically go inside this one. But I'm willing to bet that I can. Maybe not. I'm not seeing a lot of entry points, but I do want to get out and swim around. I don't want that shark monster to get me. Okay, let's save. I don't have a beacon on me. And I do have a beacon here. Awesome. Okay, so let's mark this. Well, hold on. Let me make sure that there's something worth marking, right? Because if this is just a closed-off engine section, you can't go inside, then I may not care that there's a wreck here. Okay, well, there's definitely stuff. Cut open to access. It seems less large. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We have a winner. I need the laser cutter. I'm willing to bet the third part of the parallel processor is in here. Hello to Spatial Joey, I think it is. Yep. Who says, when an eel bites your thigh and you bleed out and die, that's amore.
Module, and I can disable that satellite tower.
Oh, yes, we can. This... So, but, like, is it worth marking with a beacon? Our next question is, there's a few things to pick up. Was that a power cell? It looked bigger than a battery. I continue to marvel at Sam Melander's story that he played without a reactor rod. That he played without using the flashlight. Because I don't have, like, the gamma dialed down, like, super dark or anything, but... Can I open this? No. Alright, we can grab some extra metal scrap. This is gonna satisfy all of my titanium needs for a while. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna mark this with a beacon just in case. I do feel like we found everything there is to find, but you never know, and beacons are cheap. Beacons are cheap. Frustration is expensive. Just never know if there's going to be something else, some, like, subtle little detail that I overlooked. So, yeah, let's put a beacon right here on top of it. And we're going to mark this as engine section wreck. And I know I'm running a little bit low on oxygen, but let's just do this now. I'm going to change that to blue and then deselect it. Get the fuck off me! I don't know why that came up, or why I'm not inside the thing. You thought that was funny? I think this is pretty funny. Yeah, keep walking. Alright, I gotta go eat a health kit. That guy really messed me up. I don't want to fight with these guys, but I will finish the fights if they are brought upon me. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Med kit. I'm not messing around. I don't want to get dead. Okay, so water. Let's just have some right now. Wait, that's filtered water. Is that better or worse than the purified water? I feel like it's just regular water. So I'm gonna have that. And then let's save. And then we're gonna go down into this trench and see what we can find. I have a lot of metal wreckage on me, so if it turns out to be... Thank you for the request quote, by the way, Sam Lander. If it turns out to, like, have lots of cool stuff down here, I might dump some of that out. I feel like I've already scanned these pillows. Yeah, we already did that. And this is alien. What the fuck was that even? Was it just hot?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This game jump scares me with, like, it didn't even do any meaningful amount of health damage, and just that the sound of the crack on the visor is like, no. Stop, I don't want to drown. Someday soon, I hope soon, I will see a spiral plant, and when I do, then I will know what it looks like forever. But until then, I don't know what I'm looking for. I can guess, based on a little graphic, it's going to be red, and the name implies that it has some sort of a spiral cut to it. Hold on, we've got a nest here that I didn't look at yet. Oh, I definitely need this. Okay. Was that one made of talc? Why did it... Vehicle... Upgrade... Okay, we did get it. Okay, what does it need? Lots of stuff I have. I assume it just makes it go faster, but I'm good with that. Okay, so we've already been very successful in our mission. We've already gotten the parts that we needed for the parallel processing upgrade and the sea truck upgrade. We'll just continue to look around here a little bit because it's so clear where we can go. I just want to see what else we might find if we don't. Silver. I feel like I still got plenty of silver for now. All right, come on. You got something for me. There's something here. There's nothing here? Okay. You got to be careful because sometimes the scanning point is a little subtle. But I don't see anything on this nest at all. Like, not even something I already have. Fox McCloud has rules of nature. That might be of this channel or it might be something else. Oh, I think that is the menu. Okay, I do see it. Yeah, even if it had been another, like, people are always welcome to put up clips that they find funny. But, Fox, thank you very much for the clip. All right. I don't want to go too far away from... Let me just look down here. Do I think that's 100 meters down?
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
Okay, no, this would have been safe to come down. I really want to be careful. Trap and ensnare small fauna? Well, how monstrous. How dare you do such a thing? Gather data on how various organisms responded to treatments and different environmental influences. Hi! I don't need the quartz, but I'll take it. I can't wave at you, and if I try, I might do an attack, so hello. Yeah, so far this all would have been fine. We are still above 400 meters. The concern with the prawn suit specifically is if you've not played Subnautica and maybe you've only watched it, at least for me, there's a degree of... Oh, I guess I should have... What was that? I thought it was a... Oh, nickel ore! Yeah, I should have... Hold on. Hold on. I want to scan that. Hold on. Wait, what was that other thing? Thank you. F and... What's the other button? F and right trigger. Pengling research. No, I don't care about that right now. Nickel ore. It brought up... I thought it was like a rock outcropping. I didn't realize it was like the real deal. So I didn't scan it. Yeah, let's scan this now. So, I wasn't maybe paying as close attention as I should have. Was this the specific thing that I came here to find? The thing that I just scanned? Because I thought it was back in the other chamber. Nope, nope, nope. We're gonna dump out some metal salvage then. This ore detector is a pretty cool thing. It's like, it's not useful all the time, but when it's useful, it's super useful. Like, it's got a very specific use case, which is this right here. I'm in a large environment, and I accidentally discovered that what I'm looking for is here. Where the hell... We're so close to it. There it is. I don't have a lot of nickel. I don't know how much I need, but I know I don't have enough. Fox McCloud, that's right. He liked the part where it's just right, just keep walking. I am pissed off at that dude, man. Yeah, I'm sitting here minding my own business, and he just decides to, like... And, like, my character would, like, kick her way out of its maw. Okay, I feel like... And also, Grumpy is saying that he saw a part that I didn't see. Hope it wasn't... Oh, nickel ore, thank you. Yeah, no joke. I would give you something if I knew what you wanted. And give you peace of mind. Okay, I don't see a lot else here, and this chamber doesn't feel quite large enough to mark as like a nickel deposit or something. Like, I found a few pieces of nickel. Also, not for nothing. Does anybody remember where we parked the thing that's going to save my life? Oh, God. There it is. Okay. Oh, what I was going to say is that the prawn suit has all sorts of abilities to get itself out of a place that's too deep most of the time. But I remember a couple of opportunities in the first game where I accidentally, like, breached the crutch depth, and just the flailing at the controls to get up before the whole thing buckled in on itself. That was a memorable experience that I do not wish to complete, or repeat, rather. Okay, this does not feel... But was that LFO? I feel like it was. I feel like we found what we came for, even if it wasn't right where I thought it was going to be. No, LFO... Was it LFO that I was coming for? What am I looking for? Architect Body Cache. And N6M. Yeah, LFO is over there, still. Like, we did find something cool, but not the thing that I was looking for. I feel like this is very much going the wrong way. Okay, let's turn around. Yeah, Grumpy was agreeing. I don't think it was LFO. This could have gold in it. I've got titanium in a few different forms right now. Now, this doesn't feel like the right... Is this... I'm so sorry. Is this the place that I just went down? I'm gonna recognize those big green tanks if it is. Yeah. Okay. Just, I don't want to, like, foolishly walk away from something just because I think I already did it. It's not the button that I want. Like, I remember, yeah, there was at least a couple of occasions in the first game where I was able to get myself just back up outside of crush depth, and I was just dangling on the tether, and I was like 1 foot above crush, and I was like, oh my god. I don't remember a specific episode, but it was alarming. So I am trying to head that direction. What's a little disappointing is that I was there, and then I decided to go exploring, and now it's just a matter of finding my way back to it. Spatman needs to go refill his vape, but Timmy is sleeping on me. But then again, my leg is dying because Timmy is sleeping on me. Is Timmy your cat or dog? Or child? Or significant other? The answer to that will determine the comfort level with which you can kick them free and say, I need to go refill my vape. Again, keeping one eye on the crush depth, but I don't think that we're going to have any problems here, because this is not 100 meters below my...
This site is one of some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
Based on analysis, it is speculated that this artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. The main body of the equipment is housed between two glide rails. The excavator emits a sonar pulse that gathers data on the ground beneath it. When it bounces back with a possible fossilized object, it begins the excavation process. A set of lasers emit from the arms and slowly removes micro layers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers are utilized to break loose materials while preserving the fossil underneath. Fossils can be analyzed using carbon dating and other methods to understand what the environmental makeup might have been millions of years ago, which can be compared to current data to look for trends. Okay, there could be something else. Oh, yeah, there's a whole other thing over here. Okay, well, guess what? I feel like I'm more interested in the ion cube than this random chunk of titanium. He is my cat. The pupper is too tiny to reach the bed. I have no significant other and no children. That is fewer entities that can fall asleep on top of you and then stop you from getting your vape refilled. Docking module. I do have this, right? That's the sea truck dock. No. Docking module. Okay. Well, now we're on to a new thing. Docking module. What would that even be? Wait, could you use... If you can use the sea truck to transport around the Mia suit, I'm going to be really enthused by that. Don't spoil it if that's what it is. But I'm trying to think of, like, what else a docking module would be used for on the sea truck. And if we've already got a sea truck dock that connects it to a base, then the docking module feels like it can only be a couple possible things. Yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of some of the titanium here. We've got more important things to pick up. Okay, let's not wander too far. Shouldn't you scan for parts or rare stuff? I always forget that I can scan for parts with the scanner. Let me get some oxygen, and we're going to save it.
Seek fluid intake.
Let's have... Now, hold on. I do have some water in my emergency kit, but only one, so our time here is limited. Let me save. If I wanted to have some food... Yeah, hold on, we can do this. Let's get our thermo knife out. And we're going to release an Arctic peeper. And then we're going to hunt an Arctic peeper. Come back. Oh, maybe he's going to cook himself on the light geyser. Come on. These do give back a very, very small amount of water as well, so... Yeah, I'm gonna grab this salt for sure. So, yeah, no, Grumpy, that's a good idea. Hold on, what was that? Lithium. No, I don't need that. Table coral, no. Now, fragment might be very helpful. So, let's swim around a little bit to see if we can find any fragment. Ouch. This could be a spiral plant. Yes, it is! Sorry, that was loud, but I'm excited about it. Hold on, we're gonna want some spiral plant cuttings. I don't actually have a lot to throw out, but... How large are they? Small enough to get more. Except for that. Okay, well, we're gonna have to look for more. Okay, if we can find... Now, that was actually super clear where it was. So we saw it before the scanner picked it up. But I do like the idea of going around with the scanner out. It would keep taking small amounts of heat damage. Or maybe concussive damage. There's gonna come a time when I'm really gonna want to have this. You know what would be nice, and maybe it does do this and I've been overlooking it somehow, but if you could, like, set the scanner for something and then it would beep in your hand and then let you know that it's out there. Like, quick question. So this is, I'm actively soliciting this piece of information. If you set the mineral scanner to scan for something, but it's not currently in your hand, does it chime you in any way to let you know that something's in range? It's just now occurring to me for the first time that that might be something that it does, but I feel like I would have heard it. No, it has to be in your hand. Okay, that's like 5% of a bummer. Okay, I definitely don't want to be standing next to that when it goes off. Maybe wait up here for a second. Okay, that's getting a little deep. Let me pop out. So we could park, like, here. It feels a little bit risky, because if we fall, we definitely don't survive. But this is an all-new thing. I think this is 2 of 2. No, what? Seriously? Okay. 1 of 2. I could have sworn. I don't feel like I have time to read about that right now. This is absolutely gorgeous. Like, this is really impressive. Is that kyanite? It is. And I'll be damned if my inventory is too full for it. Hold on. So, we definitely have to mark this place. What do I throw out? Copper? Sure. Copper and quartz. We'll say goodbye to that. I don't have a lot of time down here. That is another piece of fragment arm. Okay, very cool. Let me not drown. Shapesha Joey says, I don't think you're ready for this. Maybe not to go too much deeper, but I definitely want to mark this. Hold on, let me get some air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let me save it. Let me pop back out, and we are going to mark this location with our second to last beacon. So, now the question is, where exactly do we want to mark it? Because... No! Shit! Oh. Stand next to the neutron bomb while I decide how we're going to find our way back to this location. This is a straight shot. Like, there's only one way down from here, so... What the hell is that? That's the fossilizer. I feel like I didn't look at... We went into that area back there. There was an ion cube. Did I look at this? I did. Okay, hold on. we want the beacon to hopefully provide some kind of description about how to get someplace, in addition to the fact that we want to go there. So, yeah, let's put the beacon here. Deploy. And we're going to mark this as kyanite crystal caves. I mean, honestly, who knows what else is down here? We might, like, update that description as we get down here. Oh, spiral plants! Sorry, I really need to mark it that there's spiral plants in this area as well, because we've not seen those before. Okay. Yeah, we'll fix the color and stuff when we get back. Foxman is saying, hey, sirens, can you please shut the hell up? It's scary enough down here without you. Oh no, are there, like, sirens, or is it just, like, the cool music? Let's save it. Okay. I want to see if we can look down here a little bit more. I feel like maybe this could be a different species. I feel like I've already seen these guys. Yeah, the giant prawn guys. They, like, jump at you if they get a chance. This would be an awesome place for a base. Like, I'm penciling this in my mind as, like, base number 3. Oh, and it even goes deeper, does it? Yeah, there's more kyanite down here. Do come back. Inventory full. Let's drop some salt for a second. I am actually very low on water at this point. I think I've got to go back. We got a lot done.
A Leviathan-class creature is near.
Okay, then we're definitely leaving. The orchestra of the music. Grumpy says you need to find the third docking module part. I don't know that I can, Grumpy. Oh, this completely reset, didn't it? Fragment. I also want that, Grumpy. I just don't know if I have... Darn it. Okay, so I really chose a stupid place to park. Let's clear up some space. And get some oxygen. I still got 90 seconds left. This ultra-high tank capacity thing is pretty great. I have taken some damage. Let's make sure that...
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I need to not be here. Also, that didn't go in. Okay, let me switch back to... Okay, this sucks. Where is my knife? Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't want to be near that. Okay, time out for just a damn minute. There's my knife. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having some, like... Extra fish snacks. Yeah, because if I can eat some of these fish, they will refill a little bit of water. +3. It's not a lot, but it's something. Also, the gel sacks are edible. I don't know if you can cook them, but they might have some water in them. +4.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, at issue is... I don't see any other fragments down here. Gosh darn it. So, let's head back up, and we will take a look for any additional... fragments as we go. Felt diving down and hearing the song of the human eating fish people was relevant. Oh, indeed. But yeah, no, I certainly agree that I am not in the mood to have come this far. Sorry, because I can't remember when I've saved it. I do not want to encounter Leviathan right now. Like I said in the past, Leviathans are the things that killed me the most frequently in the first game. This is just right back where I was. I just took a Yui, which is fine. I like to explore. I am not excited to go back to work tomorrow, but I am excited to have a job, you know? Sometimes that's the way to think of it. Okay. Fortunately, sea truck modules tend to be pretty large. It's not to say that I can't or won't overlook them. I'm not seeing a lot so far. Oh, this might benefit from the grapple arm. I do have that. Yes, no, I don't have that equipped. Hold on. Let's actually do the grapple arm here. Oh, that's a spiral plant. No, I've got some space. Not a lot of spiral plants around, and you can only hit them a couple times. Oh, hold on. We've got something here. Docking module fragment. There we go. Sea truck docking module. I will learn more about what that does after I've not died of dehydration. Okay, so we've come up a long way. We've marked this area on the map-ish. I need to set a course back to the Sunalander. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna head that way. Moo has a warm mug of honey chamomile tea herself. That does sound good. Any other salt? Yep.
Intake immediately.
Yeah, I will. What is this? Aquarium module fragment, aquarium module, fabricator module. Wow, this really would have been a treasure trove a while back. Disinfected water, what do you know? I feel like we could replace our emergency water with this. What kind of emergency water do we have in here? Disinfected water. Yeah, so I'd prefer not to. Just take a quick look around to see if there's anything else here. I mean, this is why we carry it. It's a situation like this. What was this? Sea truck fragment. Yeah, somebody's sea truck had a real bad day. Alright, let's continue on. I'm optimistic that we can cover 700 meters in the amount of life that I have left. So I'm just reading Samalander. I feel like we'd replace our, while dying of thirst, I think we'd replace our emergency water with this other water. I have a very high threshold for what I consider to be an emergency. 4 points? Nah, we're fine. We might actually not be fine. Like, I might need to pop out and get it. Oh, I think the base is offline. Yeah, that might be a stick. That might mess us up a little bit. Hold on. Nope, we got it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's go have a drink. Just grab one of these guys. Turn them into water. And there we go.
Vital
No problem.
signs stabilizing.
We did it. That would have been incredibly embarrassing. If the base had been out of power, I would have immediately drank the emergency water, because we wouldn't have had time to do that. But we came away with some cool stuff. Let's put away our spiral plant clippings. We've got, I think, a semi-immediate use for that. The nickel ore... I don't actually know... We're storing nickel ore someplace. I just don't remember where. Right here. Yeah, so we came away with more nickel ore than we've ever had before. Let's take out this salt. We're gonna have to put the salt somewhere else. Yeah, let's put the salt here for now. The kyanite... Oh, we do have lots of gold. I don't know why I thought I was completely out of gold. The titanium. I actually didn't bring back any of the titanium here. Oh, this is complete trash. So let's put the rotten fish in here. That's a good use for it. The ion cube. Yeah, we gotta take that out so we can put the ion cube in with it. We'll put the rubber silicone over here. The reactor rod. This is the second one that we've picked up, and I assume that someday it'll be useful, but I don't remember where we put the first one. I really don't remember where we put the first one. There it is. So, yeah, let me pop out this creature egg so that we can put the rods together. And we'll put the creature egg really out of places. Yeah, let's have some of these waters that I've been saving up. We're going to get ourselves right out of this situation right now.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And that frees up plenty of inventory space to put away the creature egg. We have the Arctic Peeper. That's going to taste good after a long voyage to the bottom of the world. Force says, Angel, how much Anno have you played recently? So many updates, I'm very lost. I have played a bunch of it recently, so the episodes have not been being archived, but if you check in like the previous episodes, there are some there. But I think, Force, you would find it all a lot of actually very remedial stuff that you are already extremely familiar with. A lot of information about balancing trade routes, a lot of not doing it as successfully as I probably should have. If there's a specific question, I would offer you any advice that I have. I will say, even, you know, if you're, even no matter how lost you're feeling, I suspect that you still know the game better than I do. Let's get our batteries charging. Pop, pop. Nope, we can't do that one yet. Okay. Yeah, I'll remember to redo that before we go. And now let's unload some of our other cool stuff. Yeah, let's start with all of this. We're gonna completely refill our titanium stores. We got some magnetite as well. Oh, no, wait, I was actually carrying this around for a reason, wasn't I? Yeah, let's not take that out. We will grab the salt, I think. Unless, I might have been carrying the salt to do the hydrochloric acid. Parallel processing unit. Yeah, that's another thing that we picked up. Gold and silver ore. Let's do that right now before I forget. Gold and silver ore. Well, the silver's right here. Oh, hold on, I'm still full. Yeah, we got to get rid of all this titanium. I will start a new save. It looks like populations have been bumped a wee bit. Well, so if it's been a while since you've played Force, the addition of Empire of the Skies and like the mail system, you can explode your populations now. Like you can do a lot of population in a much smaller area thanks to the new lifestyle needs. Make sure you check out the lifestyle needs. They are very cool. Yeah, we're gonna put these away here. Okay, what specifically did I need for hydrochloric acid? I need 3 young cotton sea anemones. Alright, now we can do it. I don't have an immediate use for this, but I think it's probably nice to have. Put that away. And... the kyanite. And take out these ribbon plants. They're not doing anything for me. I'd rather have the kyanite in there. The uranite was all here. We can take out the rubber and put in one. We can take out a gel sack and put in the other. Or we can put in the nickel ore. Yeah. We're still running tight on space here. Put that away. Put the silicone, I guess, in here. It's not where the other one is, but we're doing our best. The gel sack, if we've got space for it, can go in here. And then from there, what I was looking for was we wanted the silver. Did I already get a silver out? And then the gold was here. And now I think we can do the parallel processing unit. Okay, that is significant because now we can do the... Oh, and obviously I want to do this, but that one might wait a beat. Sea-Truck docking module, I also want. Rear only, Sea-Truck docking module allows you to take your prawn suit along for the ride. I am very excited about this. But that's gonna take a second because we needed the test module. Yes, we did that, and now we need this. Titanium, lead, copper wire. Titanium. Lead. I feel like I had copper wire someplace, but let's not worry about that. Let's just make some. I'm lost at lifestyle needs. Maybe YouTube can help me. So, Force, lifestyle needs are new goods that can be provided to your population. They are not required in order to level up to the next tier. They don't, I don't think in most cases, make them happier, but they will increase the number of residents per... Sorry, the number of people that live in each residence, and in many cases will also make more money. If you hover over the lifestyle need, you will be able to see exactly what the effects are. You can pause or resume a lifestyle need at any time, and usually if you can afford it, it's a good idea to do, because I don't think that the extra residents increase the consumption of any other goods. It's basically just free people. I have 2 ribbon plants that I don't need for anything right now. We've got plenty of ribbon plants, so let's feed those to the reactor. The table coral I'm going to hold on to, and then there's 2 things that I would like to look into building, and we're effectively out of time for tonight, but we can at least look at them. One of them would be... So, the propulsion cannon is what I thought I was picking up, but that's not... That's a propulsion cannon for me. What we got was one for the prawn suit, which is a computer chip, 5 titanium, 2 magnetite, and a lithium. Hold on, let me just make sure. Let's pin that, but I do want to compare it against the Sea Truck docking module, because I don't want to not get that. Okay. I need 2 computer chips. That's going to be a couple gold. We need at least 1 wiring kit, so we can make that. The computer chip needs some copper wire. We're actually shorter on copper. Maybe I looked at copper and thought gold in my head. Let's do this, this, and this. Oh, Samlander had to turn in. I'm so sorry I missed that. Samlander, have a great night if you're still in earshot. Okay, yeah, there's just something about computer chips that I can't quite store them in my mind. Okay, 1 more table coral, which are... I'll just grab that one then. Okay. Now, the advanced wiring kit needs a regular wiring kit and a computer chip. And now the advanced wiring kit. The plasteel ingot is a titanium ingot with, is it 1 or 2 lithiums? And where have I been storing my lithium? I don't remember. I'm not out of lithium. Wow, I don't have very much of it, though. And plasteel ingot. And then the 3 lead, I, again, definitely have the lead. Okay, so we're good on that. Now, if I wanted to do the prawn suit cannon, which seems like it's probably less critical, but also a lot of fun. The trouble, I don't understand how I'm light on lithium. I thought I was picking that up as I went. Okay, I do have a little bit here. Magnetite. I think I put all my magnetite into the prawn suit or into the locker on the other side of this room. It's the one thing about this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I promise every single time, open storage. I think that that's where I am. Yeah, let's take out the magnetite, as well as this metal salvage. I'm gonna melt the metal salvage right now so we can put it away in an organized fashion. But yeah, I feel like the lifestyle needs in Anno 1800 were added specifically to give some more value to things that otherwise had like an extremely niche purpose, like clay. Clay was only, to my memory... No, clay was also used in, like, the tobacco pipes and stuff, but, like, certain items in the world were just, like, extremely useful for, like, one specific thing and basically nowhere else. So I feel like they instituted lifestyle needs to add some more flexibility to the system, and also to more flexibility and more overall value. So I think I might actually be out of copper. Whoops. I think I might be out of copper. Because in order to do a computer chip... Where's computer chip? I need copper wire, and I am 1 copper short. I was sort of aggressively throwing copper out on that last trip because... Yeah, I've got 1 copper. So, probably our best bet is to do a very quick scan for it. I don't think it'll be tough to find. Pretty sure this is the stuff. Our batteries are gonna mostly be full now. Yes. Alright, so let's pop out the laser cutter and... Actually, it's really just the laser cutter. We recharged for everything else. Oh, and the power cell. Is there a reason... Did I come away with a free power cell at some point, or... Okay, let's power that. And we do need 1 more battery. Okay, so we've got that going. I might have an extra copper in here. I do, yeah, and that might even be a spare copper, so I'm not going to worry too much about what else it might have been used for. Let me come here. We'll take that out, and now we can do the copper wire. Your scanner is batteryless. I did put a... thank you for the reminder, but I did pop a new battery into it. That would have been very easy for me to forget, so I do appreciate the reminder. Here. Computer chip. Okay. Now, this comes off the modification station, I think. Okay. And now the last thing is the sea truck docking module. So let's put this prawn suit upgrade into the prawn suit, even if we don't equip it. At least now it's there. And we might experiment with that a little bit more afterwards. Hold on. Yeah, we can take that off because we just did it. So all I need is the advanced wiring kit, the what's it called, and the plastic ingot and the lead. So anything else I can take out. I don't know why I'm putting these in here for now. Yeah, let's... Okay, I think this might have played into it. Yeah, here's what we're going to do with all that stuff. Let's throw a bunch of it into our storage. Whoops. I'm going completely the wrong way. We've got storage here now. So yeah, let's, in the locker, let's put in... Well, hold on, no. The things that I want to use immediately to build, but like the gold, the regular wiring kit, the lithium... The power cell, I feel like was meant for our... No, I don't know why I have a completely full power cell on me. I'm not sure about that. Let's put away the ruby, the uranite, the magnetite. Yeah, and then we can't bring the docking module along, or sorry, the prawn suit with us now, but hopefully soon. Let's go see if we can do that right now. Oh, I need to set a course. Let's go here. Drop pod. Oh, the horsepower upgrade. I didn't even look at that. I got so excited for the new module. And then, just to let you guys know, when we arrive here and build this and hopefully attach it, that will need to be the end of the episode for tonight, because I really should have stopped about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't want to forget where we were. So this episode has gone very differently than the way I expected. I honestly thought that this was going to be an episode that was going to be almost entirely out of the water. I thought we were going to be out on the Arctic plains. I thought I was going to be building the cold suit and then the snow fox, and then like I thought that there was going to be a whole section with it was just going to be on the surface of the planet. Like I really felt like that's what it was going up towards, and instead I feel like we discovered very quickly I am not currently equipped for that. And then Alan said, hey, I have some more places that we can check out. And we wound up doing all of this. We found multiple sea truck upgrades, some prawn suit upgrades, some that we're not even done making yet. We haven't yet expanded the base, but that might be coming next. Like, this was a very, very productive episode, and in none of the ways that I was thinking of. You're not going to attach that prawn suit? Well, I can't. I don't have... In order to connect the... I need to build the docking module, and that's where we're going to now. But I'm not going to be able to attach it tonight, because if I... Grumpy, if I go do that, I will play for another 2 hours. Like, that's the way this is going to work. And I'm going to have an early and busy morning tomorrow, so... I have to, at some occasions in my life, pretend to be a responsible adult. I don't want to, I assure you. Alright. One. Docking module. I want to see, like, how this even functions. Like, it doesn't even look large enough to house the prawn suit. Much less, like, hook it onto the underside or whatever?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, and let's use our brand new, like, handlebar technology to maneuver this to where it goes. Oh, I want to see this thing work. I guess it hooks onto the back? I'm so curious to see this thing operate. That'll be the first thing that we do in tomorrow's episode. So, tomorrow's episode. When are we going to play this again? Let's see. Tomorrow will be Wildermyth Monday. And then... I gotta say, the aquarium doesn't look right being that module. It really feels like it should be in the middle. So, let's disconnect it. I'm gonna move this back. And then we're gonna take off this module. And then we'll put on the aquarium module. I don't know why I care about what passerbys are gonna think of my sea truck, but I feel like it looks the best this way. Okay. Now, we can no longer... Oh, yes, we can go in the back. Okay. So there's our caboose. And we do have a way out. So now we've got the, Yeah, I don't know if I'll keep it this way, but I do feel like it looks the best. If the aquarium module doesn't go in the middle, then it's going to go up front, and then we'll put the fabricator back next to the storage, which I really confess makes the most sense. It makes the most sense, like, from an operational standpoint. But when we pop out, doesn't it look right? I don't know. I like having the aquarium module in the middle. It looks like it sort of like breaks up the uniformity of it. Okay, but I need to stop. Otherwise, I will seriously, like, we'll go back, we'll hook up the prawn suit. It'll be a whole thing. So, let me just pop in here so that we're not...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Slowly drowning. And that will be the end of this episode of Subnautica Below Zero. Like I said, productive in a million ways that I just did not see coming, and we found some really cool new areas, including a place that I would like to build a new base someday in that giant crystal cave. Grumpy saying, attach it, it doesn't look right, it's incomplete, it's missing a prawn suit on the back. Grumpy, I guarantee you when we come back for our next episode of Subnautica Below Zero, that will be the first thing that we do. But that will happen after Wildermyth Monday. That'll be happening tomorrow. And then on Tuesday, to the extent that we get a chance to play something, it will most likely be Marvel Midnight Suns. That means that our next episode of Below Zero will most likely be on Thursday, but anything can happen. I originally thought that our next episode of Midnight Suns was going to be on Thursday, so sometimes time opens up where you don't expect it. Next episode is tomorrow. I heard Auspicious Angels say so. I am very much looking forward to the next episode of this, but we'll work it into the rotation. Wildermyth is a great tradition on Mondays, and I'm very much looking forward to finding out what happens in the next chapter. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.